not sure exactly where the moose is. I think it's up here. Oh god, again. Oh god. Hello fellow survivors, and welcome to a custom challenge called the Mist, or Eternal Fog. This is a challenge made possible with a mod by Deadman, which allows you to permanently set the weather to a specific type. I did this once before with Eternal Blizzard Challenge, where I tried to survive in a blizzard that never stopped. However, in this challenge, we're instead going to do dense fog forever. And that creates certain challenges because, unlike in a blizzard, the animals are actually out there and they can stalk you in the fog, while I can't see them, but they can see me. And in this run, we're doing a custom interloper setting. We have tweaked the settings so that the animals can spot me from further away, means that they are continuously stalking me in the fog and they are hunting me, but I can't see them. In addition, I'm going to be smelling throughout the entire challenge. The rule that I have set is that when I spawn, I have to have 1 stink line. When I find a weapon I can defend myself with, I have to have 2 stink lines. And when I have a weapon I can hunt with, I have to have 3 stink lines all the time. Now, I use a mod to spawn in some meat and things to get these stink lines. But if you want to try this challenge yourself, yeah, you might need a mod for the weather, but you can just have it so that you pick up some meat, the first rabbit you kill, and then smell. But because of this smell, this means that I'm constantly stalked by wolves and they can detect me from miles away, but I can't see that they follow me. And that creates this sort of sustained tension throughout the run where you're constantly worried about a wolf coming out of the mist and towards you at all times. It is quite difficult. There's a lot of visibility issues in this challenge, and I actually get lost twice in this challenge as well. And because it's hard to see where I am and what I'm doing, I have for this video edited in a mini-map that tracks roughly where I am at all times. It's not 100% accurate, but it gives you a general idea of where I am in the world throughout the video. And while I'm at it, big shout outs to Steven, a YouTuber you should check out. Does a lot of custom long dark runs. He was very monumental in helping me make this mini-map thing and edit it in. So thank you to Steven. Now with that said, we're going to hop into the Eternal Fog and see if we can survive on what's effectively Super Interloper. Let's get to it. Hello fellow survivors, and welcome to a new unique challenge that I call the Mist. And it is straight up, maybe what you think it is. It's the Eternal Fog. We're going to do our regular interloper run with a couple of tweaks to make it a little bit harder. And we're going to be covered in fog all the time, just like in this main menu here. We're going to use 2 mods though to make it a little bit more consistent and challenging. Let's hop in. So we're going to do a new game where we're going to play Interloper, but because of a couple of tweaks, we're going to have to do it on custom. We're going to choose custom, start with Interloper, and there's a couple things we're going to change. The starting weather is going to be heavy fog. And starting time of day, it doesn't really matter when, but I think we're going to start at dawn just to make it a little bit more visual, I suppose. It'd be a bit boring to start at night. And then we're going to make it a little bit higher in terms of difficulty. They're looking at wildlife spawn. So we're going to put wolf spawn to very high. Tim wolf also to very high. Deer spawn, rabbit spawn low, that's fine. And bear spawn high, very high. And moose as well. So that means they're very likely to run into these things, and that's going to make it quite tricky, isn't it? And then wolf spawn distance doesn't matter too much, but predator grace period, no. Wildlife behavior, the detection rate is very high rather than high, and scent increase is high as well. So that means that they're going to detect us from pretty far away. And that could be quite scary, because that basically means that the animals can detect us pretty far away, and I won't be able to see it. Wolf fear, I think we'll just leave this one as normal. And this is far is what I'm going to do. Yes. Yeah, very high. And we're going to do far, so you can detect us from far away. The rest is the same. We're basically making it so that there are more predators and also more moose. And they can detect us from further away. And then we're going to be in dense fog. And then we're going to hop in. We'll do random. That's part of the fun. So we're going to do random map, and we'll do Astrid. And of course, this is custom, so you can choose 5 feet, but we're not going to do that. We're going to use just 2. And I don't know how much I'm going to be running in the dense fog, so maybe for once I don't need Snowwalk. I always use Snowwalk, but maybe I don't need it this time. Maybe I need... We'll do Cold Fusion for sure. Maybe... I don't need that either. Fire Master could be good. I'm not sure what I really need. I don't really need any of them. Tell you what, we'll do Cold Fusion only. One feet, and that's it. And then we're going to call this the Mist. Now, 2 things are going to happen. When I spawn, normally when you spawn, you can, even if you don't recognize where you are, you can click M, or go on the map rather, and it will tell you the region. It won't tell you where you are, but it'll tell you the region. I'm not going to do that, so I'm going to give it a little bit of extra mystery or difficulty by having it so that when I spawn, I don't know where I am. And then, once I spawn, I'm going to briefly pause the game, because I'm going to do 2 things. I'm going to activate the mod that keeps it dense fog all the time, and I'm going to add a fresh gut to my inventory that makes it so that predators can detect me right away. So that's the 2 tweaks we're going to do using mods. The rest will be with custom settings. So let's hop in and see how this goes. All right. I know where I am. This is Coastal Highway. I can see it right away. All right, 2 seconds. I'm going to now activate the mods. All right, it's been done. So now I have a stink line because I have a gut. And the fog is going to be eternally here. And wolves can detect me from far away, and so can wolves. So now the question, where do we go from here? You don't normally spawn in Coastal Highway on Interloper is the thing. So that makes it a bit tricky. What should we do? What should we do? We could go back to Ravine and Mystery Lake. No, we won't do that. We're going to go and find matches here, I think. There's usually matches somewhere. Typically by the fishing huts. And here is where the challenge comes into play, because now I smell. And in addition to having a smellometer, the predators can detect me from really far away. So they are going to be able to detect me way before I can detect them. We got this thick fog right here that makes it so I can't really see that far. I can see further than if this was a blizzard, and the weather also is going to be calmer, like it won't be windy, for example. But I can't really see anything further than 20 meters or something. And that's a problem. So, because I don't have fire yet, I'm going to start by just picking up a bunch of stones. Now, it's a little bit unfortunate that we spawned in an area that normally you don't spawn... Oops! Spawn here on Interloper, but it doesn't really matter. Adds a flavor to it. It doesn't make it any easier, because we still need to find matches, and there's a lot of wolves in Coastal Highway. And there's usually 3 bears. So yeah, this is interesting. The moose will probably be there as well by the garage. In terms of matches, or fire rather, best bet is probably the fishing huts. Also the fishing log.
I've never felt so cold.
Okay, we're cold, so I'm going to go up and warm up quickly. I'm picking up all the stones that I can, because the stones are my only weapon against the wolves right now. And they know where I am. This is kind of like the Darkwalker challenge, except it's with wolves. So that's tricky. And it's kind of scary. You're a little bit on edge all the time, because the wolves, and bears, but mostly the wolves, could come around the corner at any given point. Now, if you want to do this challenge yourself and you don't have the mod to spawn in the gut, which is the developer's console, that's the name of that mod, you can just change the rules so that you have to harvest a gut and keep it on you from the first moment you can, and then you get the same thing. Okay, let's warm up here a little bit. Anything here at all? Let's grab some curtains. I have a feeling I might need to make some bandages. I'm guessing I'm barely warm in here, and that's because of cold fusion. Yep, so I'm warm in here because of cold fusion. Otherwise I'd be cold. Isn't that something? Let's make some bandages. I think I'm going to have 4 bandages, actually. Because there's going to be sprains and possibly struggles in this one. I think that's fine. Alright, let's... not really warming up much. I can pass a little bit of time, but I'm going to keep moving. Okay, we'll take this as well.
I can't feel my
What is my starting gear, actually? Let's have a quick look at that. It doesn't really matter too much on Interloper, but okay, I do have shoes, jeans. Yeah, this is pretty standard Interloper spawning gear. Okay, so I'm actually going to go this way here rather than following the river, because then I can avoid the bear. There is a bear that walks along the river, and that bear will definitely spawn since I changed the settings to high. So he's going to be around. Okay, I think I can actually hear him. Yeah, I can hear him. He's out walking.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for
He's detected me, actually. I think. Yeah, I can't see him, but he can see me. There he is, right there. Okay, well, he's too far away to really do anything, but there he is, right there. I didn't circumvent them though, because I took the long route. Let's keep going. Let's get to these fishing huts. If this bear charges me, I'm dead. There's nothing to it. We can easily outrun the bear though. Outrunning the wolf is a bit harder, but shouldn't be an issue, because we can just walk the dog. The main issue really with the wolves is that I can't see them coming. So they will of course let me know that they have spotted me. But they will bark and they'll stalk me, and I can avoid them then. But if they detect me too close, then we have a problem, because then I only have stones as my defense. Frostbite risk, okay. Yeah, a lot of food. Yeah. This is the only area, I think, in Coastal Highway that has cattails, since it's a river. and therefore fresh water. So that's one thing that's handy about this spawn. You get a lot of this right away. The bear's den is over here, unless that's a different bear, which I don't think it is. Audio becomes very important because I need to be able to hear that the animals are coming. Okay, we got saplings there. This is the bear cave right there. Is that a wolf? There's an extra tension to this because I know roughly where all the wolves are, or rather where they spawn. And I'm just going to assume that they're coming for me because it varies a little bit where they spawn or which wolves are up and so on, even with wolves set to high, or rather very high. But you don't really know where they are, you don't know where they're heading, from where did they detect you. So there's this kind of sustained threat to this run where the wolves are kind of constantly on you. So the rule I'm going to follow is that from spawning I will have one stink line always. So that gut that I got can never be used. It's strictly there for the smell. Then once I have a weapon to defend myself with, doesn't matter what kind of weapon, if it's a pry bar or hammer or hatchet, whatever, as long as I'm able to defend myself in a struggle, the scent increases to 2. And then finally, once I have a weapon, that is to say a bow or a flare gun, then it increases to 3. And it has to stay like that the whole time. Okay, so how's my frost rate? It's fine. I'm gonna check quickly. We can check this car here also. The rabbits, there's no point killing the rabbits yet, really, because I don't have a means of harvesting them. That's something that's new with this patch, which makes this particular challenge a bit harder than some of the other ones. Because in the past, of course, you can harvest rabbits with your bare hands. Huh. I have to pick that one up. Let's go to this fishing hut over here. You used to be able to harvest anything with your bare hands, provided it wasn't frozen. But now that's no longer the case. Now you have to actually harvest them with a tool. Well, that is to say, you have to make the first cut with a tool, and then you can harvest it by hand. So you need to use a tool to get that first cut, and that means you need to find a hacksaw, really. This fishing net should be around here somewhere. Did I miss it? I guess I may have missed it. What's it here? What has washed ashore? We got sticks, we got a sapling. Oops. What's this? Scrap metal? Take it. Nothing else. There's the fishing hut. I wanted to see if there's anything special that washed ashore. Okay, give me flares. Ability, okay. I think we'll need that. We can't ever... Oh yeah, this is a bug that happens. When you play custom Interloper, it happens that you get firearm cleaning kit. You shouldn't get firearms though, it's just a bug. Okay, we're gonna check out these cabins over here. Frostbite risk is pretty low still. So far I've been lucky. I haven't been attacked by any wolves so far. Oh. Right there. There he is. Right there. Okay, he's gone. This is why I picked up so many stones. One of them seems to be bugged. Let's see if we can get the hammer here. These wolves come back. That's a problem. I need to use stones to distract them too. We got matches. Okay, we got one good thing. That makes this a bit easier. Now I can make fire. We're going to make a fire very, very soon. That's exactly what I was hoping for. On that workbench there, that's the outdoor workbench here by the fishing cabins. That's a good place to check in Coastal Highway because you can find matches there. It's not guaranteed, but you can find it. And you can also find a hammer. So it's always good to check that. I'm going to grab a bit more of these. And then I think I need to make a fire. I can never drop this. It's permitted that I drop this by accident. If I, for example, drop decoys and it happens to drop this one. But you have to, generally speaking, wear it. Let's put this one to cure here. Put a note, sapling curing in fishing cabins. Bee sapling. Now let's loot these houses first and then make a fire. Gosh, see how fast they just creep up on you. Now I want to make a fire right away, but of course the wolves are on me. Oh, how much is in there? Ah, not enough. As long as I make a fire, the wolves will not attack me, so I'll be safe. But the issue is that, of course, the fire could fail, and then they will attack me. And that's a problem, but I think we'll be okay. Sewing kit, I'll take that. Take a book also. Increases our chance. And trash can. Alright, we're gonna make a fire now. I'm gonna loot Coastal Highway and try and find. I'm gonna make a fire like here. Go, 80% chance. I'm gonna warm up, grab some torches, and we're gonna keep looting. It's possible that there is a hammer in this region in a few places. So I want to check for that. And then we'll go either to... We'll see where we go from there, to be honest.
Lucky day.
One of these. Yeah, it's cold. Make some water. And unlike normally, I have to... Where I would just pass time. Not pass time, where I would... you know, if you make something, if you craft something here, like a bandage or something, then you pass time and a wolf will not come up to you because I can drop the decoy. I'll just... Normally when you buy a campfire, I try to drop everything that smells to make sure that, that I don't attract any predators. But in this challenge, I can't do that. We're going to go for well-fed right away. It's a little bit harder to do it from day one because we have limited cattails and we can't grab the bunnies. But it is what it is. I'm going to make improvised wraps. Takes 37 minutes, that's fine. There we go. Then we can do that. And I would like to make the improvised headband thing, but we can do that later. Go. Yeah, we'll do that later. Okay, 14 minutes. Put a few more sticks on here. I'm going to take some torches. But I need to keep moving. I don't need to keep moving, but I should. I'm gonna check out this car that's on the road before I head on to the islands. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think we can actually get auroras in this particular challenge because the fog is always on. Not sure it's possible that the aurora overwrites it, in which case that's fine. But we'll have to see how that works. I'm not really sure. I mean, it's not... You don't normally walk around with eternal fog, so... Okay. Some water too, but not all of it. Let's grab one of the bad ones. And there we are. Okay, so I need to check this fishing hut here too. That's right here. Should be right there. It is. There's nothing really to this one, but it's right here, so might as well check. One issue with this challenge is that that may work in my favor is that because there are so many wolves and the detection rate is so high, it is quite likely that the wolves will bug out a little bit and operate on a distance tandem system. So in the long dark, you can have multiple wolves and stuff kind of stalk you, but only one can actually aggro you at a time. If you're surrounded by 4 wolves, only one of them will actually approach you at a time. The others will be kind of like on standby. And if you aim or do anything with the wolf that's engaging you, that wolf will charge you, but the other wolves can actually flee. So that might happen here, that because the wolves detect me from so far away, it's kind of like a queue system where one of them is on its way to me and that therefore the others are not on their way to me, if that makes sense. So it's possible that some wolves that are near me might actually not go for me because another wolf is busy, basically, going for me. Okay. Do you want to go out on the islands? Actually, not just yet. We'll do the islands later. I don't know if we'll go in Desolation Point, unless we find a hammer, that is. Let me see where the hammer spawns is. It's there. Fishing hut. There's a car somewhere that has one. I don't remember the rest. I think we'll loot. Follow the road for now. I don't need all the stones anymore because I have fire now. Although the fire is temporary. I think I'll wait to pick up more stones for now. Here. But it is certainly a bit of a disadvantage to be out in the fog and have such limited visibility without being able to get much warning from the wolves. I'm trying to use low condition torches first to save carry weight. I'm not going to drink any more water because I want to save the rest until I go to sleep, so I'm hydrated when I go to sleep. This should take us to, I think it's called Log Salt, and then the Aurora Mine, which of course isn't running right now. Here we are. Oh, a wolf, there we are. I can just walk against this wolf, I think. Yeah, there we are. I'm glad I wasn't wrong about that. I'll explain what just happened in a minute if you're not familiar with that mechanic. Let's just check in here first. And I want to check the mine also because it's cold there. Cloth, we'll take that. Yeah, I'll take the tablets. Get some water faster. It's kind of fun actually to spawn in Coastal Highway because it's not one of the regular routes, so it's not somewhere I'd normally go. So what happened with the wolves is that if you are not considered weak by the wolf, you can just walk at the wolf with a torch and they will always run away. Sometimes with flares also, but it's not consistent, but with torches it always works. You just walk at them and they run away. However, if you're considered weak, then that won't work. And now you're probably wondering, well, what is weak? Well, weak is things like, for example, if you're bleeding, or you have a sprain, or you are heavy, or you're fatigued, you're exhausted.
I would drink almost anything about now.
I think that's all. There might be another one. And because there, I did smell, but having a scent doesn't actually impact it at all. But because I didn't smell, sorry, because I wasn't weak, I wasn't heavy, and I didn't have any afflictions, the wolf didn't consider me weak, so therefore I could just walk at the wolf with my torch and it runs away. Oh, did I just... yeah. That was my follower alert. Sorry about that. Sometimes the recording software bugs out. And I turn all of those things off, and it still triggers. We don't need that, but we might set it on fire. I don't really need anything. I mean, look for the hammer, which I'm pretty sure doesn't spawn in here. But here I mostly came for the coal. And, you know, random matches, we'll take him. Salt crackers, give it to me. Coal. Backpack. I think there might be one or two pieces of coal up here. I think that's yeah, here's 1, 2. That's it. And there's a lift to the Aurora mine, but you need the Aurora to go down there. It's not really worth going there on Interloper. There's very little loot there. You will probably find a jerry can though, but there's not much else really. Well, you know, for an adventure it's worth checking out. On lower difficulties though, you can find guns and stuff down there. But it's very risky to go there. You can only go during an Aurora, and if you're unlucky, you go down there, and then the Aurora ends, and then you're stuck down there. So, then you could die down there. It depends on how much resources you have. Eventually, you'll get cabin fever. You could get lucky, and an Aurora triggers the next day. But you could also get unlucky. I think there is a bear nearby. You usually don't hear a bear around here, but I can hear the bear breathing. I think he's up there. He's trying to get to me. I'm going to go to the garage. Yeah, there's a bear right up there. I don't know if he's going to come down the slope though. I think he's kind of like up in the other area. He might come down there though, maybe. I can hear him. Running low on torches here. Make another fire soon. He's like up there somewhere. Do all the sticks we can. Because fire in this challenge is going to be very important. Not so much for warmth, although that will be a factor, but because it's always foggy in Philadelphia, I don't think we're going to have much issue with wind and that sort of thing. So it's going to be slightly warmer on average than normal Interloper runs, so to speak, except for a sunny day, of course. But the issue is that you don't have much protection, especially early game. So you kind of should have a torch burning all the time in case a wolf shows up around the corner. And Coastal Highway is going to be an additional issue with Coastal Highway in this challenge, is that it's open and navigating the thick fog is going to be a little bit tricky. But it's perfectly possible if you just know your way around. Which I do, but even though I know this map, or all the maps really well, I still get lost sometimes. And then I'm like, oh, I'm here now, okay. Well, turn too far left or whatever, so.
I need some water.
We all get lost sometimes. And Coastal Highway can be tricky to navigate on the open ice. I can hear a deer on the ice. I think actually it's a doe, because those grunting noises. We're approaching the garage. And this is a wolf nest. And then we're gonna have to see what happens. Are the wolves gonna come for me? Or are they gonna struggle detecting me? Because there's so many of them. This is also a moose and bear spawn, so there's quite a few things here. Let's see, your sound is very important there. Okay, only one torch left, I think. So I kind of have to make a fire very soon. We get more torches. This is burnt down. Normally I don't open those hoods until later. Having an open hood means that the car is completely looted, which of course it isn't now. But the reason I'm doing it is because I'm so used to looking for car batteries now. I think we'll make a fire inside the garage. Not worry about cabin fever or anything, so...
I can use this.
Okay, sure. Nice. Let's check in here quick. There's also a hammer spawn here, I think, on one of the barrels. So let's quickly check that before we light this fire. We can also check here quick. It might be taking too long now. Greedy, but we'll try. Hey! Oh, revolver shell casing. Okay. That could be because we're on custom, but it could also be a bug. Hammer? Is there a hammer? No. It's usually on this barrel here, I think. I don't see a hammer, so... where are the other spawns for the hammer? Can't remember now. Okay, I'm pushing it a little bit close. But I think we can make a fire before this burns out. Let's see. Burn, so. This one, go. Yes, we're not going to read this book. Where else can a hammer spawn here? Is there anywhere else you can spawn? Yeah, there must be some. I think it might be the lookout tower. I'm not sure, actually. Yeah, we got our fire. Make some water. We can douse this. Let's put some sticks on here, just to burn a little bit. And now, because I'm making more water, I might as well drink. See if we can find another can or something, so I can make more water. And then we'll see if we stay here or we keep moving. We're not going to find a hammer in Desolation Point, that's for sure. You don't find hammers in places that have forges. in general. There are a couple of exceptions though. For example, like the Viking will never have a hammer, but and the Spencer's Farm or Forge will never have a hammer. On Interloper, that is. On lower difficulties, you can find a hammer at Forges. But the Broken Railroad Forge has a 1 in 4 chance of spawning a hammer on Interloper. That's the only place where you can find a hammer at the Forge, but only in 1 out of 4 runs. And you're unlikely to go there early anyway. By the time you go to Broken Railroad, you probably already have a hammer. The other exception, kind of, is Forsaken Airfield. There is a Forge in the basement in Forsaken Airfield, and you can find a hammer. Yes, you can. I thought there was another can. And pork and beans, cool. You can find a hammer at the Island Cottage in Forsaken Airfield. I think it's also 1 in 4 chance. And then you can take that to the Forge, of course. Coal. Okay, we're getting heavy now. There's water to take also that's not potable. Or is it potable? I don't know. And I'm going to take this. Put it to boil. So it's roughly the same. Use. More fuses, books. Hey, hacksaw.
Oh, lucky day.
Sweet. You can't defend yourself with a hacksaw though, I don't think. Because I've never done it. It has to be knife, hatchet, hammer, or pry bar. So having a hacksaw here is great. It means that I can now harvest bunnies. And ptarmigans too. Because now I can make that first cut. But it's not, you can't use it to defend yourself, so this doesn't count as a weapon. Let's see. Newsprint. Soda, sardines, another can. Cooking oil! Oats! Need a skillet now. Yeah, no. Let's check on the water here. Four minutes, just put both to boil.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
We'll do that later. Oh. Yeah, getting some water. Always make water when you can on Interloper. Now I'm weak because I'm heavy, you can see. So now I can't walk against the wolf anymore. I wish I had a pry bar. Okay, I think that's everything. There's a book also. I guess that's it. Always look very closely for a hacksaw here in the garage, because there very often is one. It can be hidden also, like under these wheels and stuff like that. So pay close attention to this area. Okay. It's almost night, but I think we'll wait a little bit. What can I do? We can make a hat while we wait, maybe. Yeah, we can do that. If I have enough. Yeah, I have enough, so just craft that. Maybe I should just sleep here, to be honest. There we go. Hat. Do I have more cloth here, or is that end of my cloth? Yeah, kind of the end of my cloth for now. Get some more cloth later, though. We got quite a lot of water now. We could maybe make this. Put a few more sticks on here. And craft these. Well. Until we don't have a skillet or anything yet. Oh, I made a mistake there. I didn't have to go that far. Oh. That's alright, we'll do this, and then make another one of these, put a few more sticks on, and then you craft one of these, not two.
Oh, rest suit, I'm gonna faint.
There you go. And then you put another one on. And anything else to make? Rose hips, sure. I'm not gonna save them for like pies or whatever. We do that later. One more water. One more of these. How many bandages we got? 4. 4 is fine. Okay. Torch. Yeah, I can actually make a torch, but do I want to use that? Yeah, maybe I do want to use that actually. I very rarely make torches in this game. Almost never. It's not really worth the resources, I think. In this case, we might as well use it, right? Yeah, make it with the simple tools. Why not? This is probably the first time in many of my videos, maybe even, where I've made a torch. Why not, though? One thing that's tempting about going to Ryken is, let's take this, because now we have how much water? Almost a liter, yeah. So if I use this now, I should get a liter here. There we are, yeah. We can do this, and then I think we're probably done, I think. For now. Nice. And I think I'll just sleep it, but I'm going to grab some torches though. I'm not going to just have my mega torch. Book, I'm not going to carry that many books around. Ah, good torches, huh? Good torches is good. Bad torch. Okay torch. Nah. Nah. That's alright. Getting bright in here. That's good. Take it. How's that? That's right too. Alright, there we are. And then we can stack some stuff here that we don't need. So I'm not going to carry all these books around. If anything, I'll read this book. We got a ton of tinder, so let's just put some of this away. We'll probably use most of it, to be fair, but put that in here. We can put that in there. Put this in there. I'm not going to carry this around. The wires in here. Put this in there for sure. I guess no, I'm not going to carry that around. And that. And I guess let's see, we put the scrap metal in here too. We're not going to. There we are. That looks fine. And then this we can harvest. And we got quite a lot of water and stuff too now. Very nice. Take that one and harvest it. Get some sticks. And we're probably just going to sleep now. We can maybe read 1 hour of the book if we want to. Yeah, we probably can read 1 hour. And we might get tired. I don't think so. I think we will be able to read 1 hour of this. Yeah. It's not too dark either, so there we are. And I guess that's it. We could repair something, but I think it's mostly in good condition. This is actually, how long? 45 minutes? No, we need cloth anyway, yeah. Alright. Okay, cool. And we don't have frostbite risk anymore because we crafted stuff. I think we can probably sleep now. Let's eat something. Let's eat these ones because they're low condition. If we get food poisoning now, it doesn't matter. Eat those. We're not going to eat this stuff. I don't think you even can. You should be able to, I guess, but... And then let's eat stuff that gives us hydration. We're still going to go for well-fed. And then we're going to go looking for some stuff. I might actually head out of here and into Pleasant Valley, I think. Rather than walking around here on the ice. So I think we're going to do that. Let's sleep for 10 hours, which is the longest you can sleep on Interloper. Did I actually forget to drink some water as well? I'm not sure. Okay, it's almost light enough. Let's just eat this. Why not? And have a drink. And we can sleep like 1 more hour, maybe 2, but 2. And I think we'll head to the lookout tower and then the mine. We'll leave the sapling here to cure. It's not a big deal. We're going to check a couple things on the way though. There we are. What do you know? It's still foggy. Here's our torches. I'm going to check over here. Okay, this is all burnt down, but there's a cabin up here. Is that a wolf? There's a cabin up here that maybe isn't burnt down. There's a plane crash up here I want to check out. Let's see. There comes the wolfie. Oops. Kind of hard when you can't see anything. Is this up or is it burned down? It's burned down as well. Okay, well. Up here then, up this slope, there is a crashed plane. They don't tend to have much, but sometimes you can find flare shells. Go away. I will light this torch if I have to. Should be up here, I think. I can't even see him. Right, so there he is. Go away. Go away. I can't aim, so you see. As I can't use the aim function. This should work. Oh, okay. Come on. I'm hitting him, but... There we go. There's the plane crash. I hit him several times, but it bounced off the floor first, so I guess it didn't count. Hey, shirt. Take that. Shoes. And there should be some hatches too. And we can check in here, but there's never anything really in here. Not really. No. Check this though. Yeah. Oh, we got 2 things out of that. That's actually slightly better. Oh, backpack too. Go away. There. So this time it landed on the ground. So. Okay, we're cold. We're gonna go away. Is that a different wolf? I think it is a different wolf. See, they can detect me right away. Well, I can't. Oops, I can't see them. Let's head to the lookout tower. I think there is a 4th spawn point for a hammer in this region. I'm not sure where it is. I used to... Coastal Highway was always difficult to remember. I don't know all the hammer spawns in the game anyway. On Interloper, there's multiple places they can be. And through experience you learn where they are. There are of course loot tables, so if you want you can look up where they are, because they'll always be in 1 out of 4 sets. So it's possible to once you figure out which loot table you're on. For example, I found a hacksaw in the garage, and I can look up, okay, which loot table has a hacksaw in the garage, and then I can see, oh, okay, in that case the hammer will be in whatever place. But I don't do that. But through experience I know a lot of the spawns, but not all of them. And Coastal Highway I'm pretty sure has 4 spawns. It's the fishing hut I went into first, the workbench I was at, and one of the cars along the road. And maybe then the garage. barrel thing. I'm not 100% sure, if I'm honest. Doesn't really matter. Bear. There's a bear. Somewhere over there. Kind of in my way as well. Okay, he's seen me. I have not seen him, but he is... There he is. I can't really do anything with stones against him. I can deter him with fire, though. He's too far away to really be a threat. This is why I pick up so many stones, but they don't really do anything against the bear. That noise that the bear makes. Yeah, those noises there, that was the bear crows. See if we can hear them again quickly. Yeah. You hear it? You hear the crows? That was the bear crows. So there aren't any actual crows around. So there's this whole debate, of course, whether the crows mean anything, and they don't. We've established that several times. If you're new to this channel, I have a video about it. The crows flying around in the sky, do they mean anything? No, they don't. They don't mean anything, really. But there are something called bear crows, which is kind of like an alert saying a bear is nearby. But there aren't any actual crows in the sky. It's just a sound effect. It's very easy to miss because if you hear it, you think it's just some background crows you probably didn't see or whatever. But they are very unique. Like the crows that are with the bear sound a little bit different. Sound a bit more agitated than the normal crows. They don't sound like the regular crows that are circling carcasses and stuff. But they don't really play any roles. It's just an ambience for the bear. That's pretty much what it is. Yeah. Okay, let's get to this lookout tower and see what we got. We gotta be a bit careful here because it can be a wolf roaming here, so we gotta be a bit careful. You gotta listen closely also so you can hear the wolf. Can't hear anything so far. There's also a deer around here. A lot of wolf howls. So far the main threats have really been the bear. The wolves have been coming up to me in annoying places and they're very persistent. Once the wolves find me, they're very persistent and that's a bit annoying. Alright, let's check this lookout tower quick. Should be here, I think. Acorn. I'm not going to pick up the acorns yet. We don't really need them for anything, at least not right now. Okay, so those are deer tracks. So there's been a deer here not long ago. Doesn't really change anything for us. I am starting to take a lot of cold damage here. Okay, let's just quickly see what's up here. Where is this deer? I can hear him running around. This used to be a guaranteed match spawn, Don't think it is anymore. Oh, it's warm here. Note left behind. Whetstone. I will take this wood. Anything else here? Any treasures? Scarf. Sure. Don't see anything else. Don't think. No? No. Okay, we're gonna sleep here now to warm up a little bit. We're back. Alright. Okay. I think we will continue. Into the mines. And we're going to go through there into Pleasant Valley, and we're going to try and find the hammer. And if once we find it, we'll go to... There's the wolf. There he is. Knew there was a wolf running somewhere. I'll probably head back to Mystery Lake and then forge. Another wolf. There it is. This is the wolf I was a bit worried about. But yeah, you go. You go. There we are. Go, 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 go. It's not a drill. Oh, we should be fine. They can really see me from miles away, and I can't see them. It's this silhouette of a threat. Let's go.
My fingers feel numb.
Alright, nice. And in here we can also grab the stim. I like this. No, we're gonna use the smaller ones. Gonna warm up here. We'll grab some coal as well. How much do I carry actually? Not a lot. Okay, we don't need that much then, I guess, but we'll still pick up. And here there's a stim. It can be one in 3 places. It can be here, which is where it is. There you go. One stim. Handy. I don't use stims that much anymore. I always just say, oh, you should pick them up always because it's so useful. Always gets you out of a sticky situation, and it's true. If you are really low on health and needs to get out of something, or then they are fantastic. It's just that I very rarely use them anymore, but they are there for emergencies only, or for climbing up ropes when you're exhausted. Yeah, that's one place that the stim can be, and it can also be one of 2 other places. I'm going to pick up all of these, but I might drop some before we go out because it's very heavy. I don't really need that much. Huh, that's new. The stim can also be here. It can be here behind this box, like right there. What's this? Hey, hacksaw.
I could use this.
But I already have one, don't I? Yeah. So let's drop this one. I'll take that. And there's a 3rd place. I'll show you what that is too. I mean, I could take it, I suppose, actually. Might as well carry important stuff like that.
This pack is getting kind of
Now, Pleasant Valley, there's a lot of open spaces and a lot of wolves, so you have to be quite careful there. Lantern? I'm not sure if I checked the other lantern spawn, actually. So much coal. So if you need coal in Pleasant Valley or Coastal Highway, come here. There's loads of it. And it takes about 3 weeks to respawn. So if you need more coal, coal does respawn. It's roughly 21 days-ish. Not a lot of things in this game respawn, but coal is one of them. Along with birch bark, sticks, stones, limbs, animals. I think that's it. Beachcombing. Okay, what's this? Scrap? Maybe we might as well take it. We are heavy because I picked up so much coal, and I'm probably going to drop some. So I'm not walking around super heavy all the time. But it's still worth, even if you're not going to take all the coal, it's still worth picking them up. Because if you pick them up and then drop them, you'll still trigger the respawn time of coal. So I cannot drop them here at the entrance, ones that I don't want. And then the coal around the mine will still respawn. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to pick all this up and I'll drop it. I'm not going to take all this with me because it's way too much. Absolutely way too much. So you see how much there is coal-wise. Okay. Up we go. Now the third place the stim can be, if you didn't find it on either of the other two places, is up here. Right there where there's these high quality tools, which I think actually I need, don't I? Yeah. Right there, you can get the stim laying on the planks there. And it will always be there. This is one of the guaranteed spawns for stims in the game. Before Interloper, that is. On lower difficulties, it's different. On Interloper, there's only a select few stims, and they're always in the same places. It might vary exactly where they are within that place, but they are always there. And you don't get any random ones, except for 1 or 2. But on lower difficulties, you can find stims all over the place in first aid kits and safes and all that stuff. So lower difficulties, they are a bit different. But on Interloper, there's just a few. Hey, a canister. There we go, the zone of contamination. And that's something, huh? On Interloper, there are, what is it, 12? I can't remember exactly, but yeah, there's one in Desolation Point. If you want to know all of them, I can just list them, but there are videos out there for them that'll be easier. But if you just want to know them quickly offhand, there is one in the Lighthouse in Desolation Point. There is one here in the mine. There is one in the barn in Pleasant Valley. There's one on the summit in Timberwolf Mountain. There's one in the prison in Blackrock. There is one in the plane crash in Milton. There is I think you can get one in Bleak Inlet in a first aid kit, and there's one in Broken Road in the mountain in the hunting lodge, and there's another one in the ravine. Another one of these, and there's a chance of one in a crate in the maintenance yard in Forsaken Airfield. Don't think there is one, but in Zone of Contamination there's like 3 of them in the mine. I think that's all of them. Okay, so I'm carrying a bunch of stuff. 52 coal. We don't need 52 coal, although it is worth carrying a bunch of it because they are so great. So I'm going to carry a bunch, but maybe that's a bit much. Let's drop like 22 or something. Drop a book, drop some sticks. We only need sticks to really start fires now. Is there anything else I can drop? I don't really need to drop anything, I suppose, but maybe I should. Yeah, we can drop a little bit more. So we're not heavy. Maybe pick up one more. Yeah. Okay. I like being not heavy. Okay, so here we are in Pleasant Valley. And we're going to go... There's a few places to check out. We're going to start by going down here to the farm. Sorry, the Thompsons. Where there's matches, which we want. There's also saplings here, which I probably should pick up. I gotta be a bit careful, though. Because there is a bear around here. There's a wolf as well. Am I heavy? I am not heavy right now, so I can just walk through this wolf. No, I can't, because I have a sprain. So I can't.
I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
I might remove the sprain, but we'll see. I just feel like I can hear a bear. Is it just my paranoia?
Ow.
I think it's actually the step from the sprain.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Yeah. I think it is just paranoia seeping in. But there is a bear around this area. I think there's this cave like right here in front of me, I think. But the reason I'm going here is because there's saplings. There's rabbits. Do I want rabbits?
That's it, but I'll make it.
Yes. Ugh, forgot to do it the other way around. Let's grab some rabbits. Oh, come on. Alright, let's get the torch first. So, since the beginning is going to sound strange, but since the beginning of this recording, I at some point had a quick break, and then when I came back on, there was a patch. And in that patch, they changed it so that you now can actually harvest rabbits with your bare hands. Which means that you don't need a tool anymore. But we have a hacksaw anyway. Oh, that's so weird. I forgot. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. No. Oh well. Strafing shot. I can't run, so let's grab this rabbit after. Let's light the torch first. Don't want to lose this. The rabbits are not that important, to be fair. I mostly want the saplings.
First aid soon. The cold is making my head.
Let's grab the saplings first. This area I'm in now is like called Upper Falls or something. So if you ever are mapping Pleasant Valley and you can't figure out where that is, that's here. Because beneath me is the Lower Falls. But you need Upper as well for the faithful cartographer. And it's very easy to forget this one. Let's see if there's anything in this cave. I do actually want the rabbits. Because, it would be nice to have the meat. Where do they go, though? Now I'm gonna fix the sprain, because it's just gonna come back, you know. Okay. The problem is that actually the detection range for animals, which was meant for the wolves, has also affected the rabbits. So the rabbits also detect me from much further away than normally. Which is interesting. Upper Falls, yeah. And that wasn't actually intended. I kind of forgot about that, to be honest. Same with deer. Deer get spooked very, very easily now. But that's alright. I don't really mind that. This adds an extra challenge, really. But you'll notice if I ever start hunting with the bow, you'll see that the deer will spook from like a mile away. And there's the other rabbit. If you drop the torch from inventory like that, then the rabbits don't spook. But if you drop it normally... What? Then they spook. Okay, we got 3 scent lines now. So we might be doing that a bit sooner. That's alright. I'll probably harvest these. Where is that wolf? Here he is, yeah. That's right, Wolfie, we're gonna go this way. Bye.
That smarts a bit.
I guess you can go around. And down we go. Best to use the low condition torches first. So then you use them faster and then you get less carry weight. As in your way, you have less heavy stuff. Oh, I'm almost losing my well-fed, so let's make sure that doesn't happen. Yeah, you can wait a bit for that. I think we're going to go inside and harvest the stuff and sleep in the crossing, the community hall. That's it. That's what it's called. But before that, I'm going to loot a few things. This is burnt down. Let's check this truck. There's a thermos spawn here. I don't really need these, but I'll pick them up. Nothing to it. I'll also check this though. This is closed. I'm gonna have to eat some more food. This is why I wanted the rabbits. Just to have some more food. I'm gonna get well fed soon. And caramel stuff. Alright, let's go to the rural store. I'm cold, but that's alright.
Can you eat trees?
You can eat trees, but I wouldn't recommend it, Astrid.
Ow.
So here we are in Thompson's Crossing, added in episode 3 of the game. And in here, there are always matches. Let's just check here quick. It's worth checking back seats. There's very rarely anything here, but you can find stuff, including hacksaws. So it's worth checking. It's sometimes hidden, you know? Okay. In here... Oh, let's check this truck too. I'm not going to loot everything in Thompson's Crossing, but we'll check a couple of places. We'll get the recipe while we're at it. Hey, bandage. Hey, beef jerky. The mementos in the vices are in specific places, but... 2 wolves, eh? Bye. So in here, there's always guaranteed matches. If you spawn it, it varies where they are. They can be here, which they are this time. They can also be over here. And they can also be, I think it's like, I can't remember exactly, I think it's there. I can't remember exactly where it is. Something like that. Okay, and on lower difficulties, there's a load of food in here. On higher difficulties, not so much. There's usually a little bit. Oats also. Porridge. And what's this, potato? Yeah, I'll take that. Dump remover sewing kit. Almost missed that. And we have 1 torch left. The big mega torch. We're definitely going to use. We got a few wolves on us. All locked, okay. More of these. I'm going to do some cooking. And also cook these rabbits. Let's get inside. There we are. Where's the wolfie? There he is. Yeah, go away. He kind of glitched a little bit there. That was a bit weird. Before we go in here, let's check one thing quick. Down here, in this building right here. This little dock, whatever this is. A dock house. There can be the thermos. Let's just check that quick. No thermos. Okay. It's worth checking though. There's also some crows. So, is there a deer carcass or is that a guy? I think that's a guy. Here comes Wolfie again. I smell so much now. There's the whole pack coming. Okay. Bye. Another one here. Bye, Wolfies. Okay. Got a drink also. So here's the kitchens, and here there's a recipe also, which is usually hidden among these drawers. Let's see if we can find it. There it is. This is a Thompson family stew. One of the 9 recipes. Thank you. And is there a skillet? Skillet. There's salt up there. Skillet in the sink or anything? I don't see a skillet. Keep looking though. Let's loot the kitchen. There's usually the food here. We got a carrot. We can actually start cooking while we loot. Yeah, let's use the book. And we can start cooking some water. This is a 6 hub stove, which there are only few of in the game, which allows you to cook way more stuff at the same time. It's great. We'll use some of our coal just because we've got so much of it. Okay, but first put on these, a couple of these. Put these cans on, and I guess that's it for now. Just put water in there. And then let's loot everything else. We got sardines. And we're going to open all these doors. Drawers, that's it. Sometimes my brain just like turns off and it's like, ding, ding, wait, you said something wrong. And then I realize this later. Like that scene in The Simpsons where Homer's like, oh, what was said? Something was said. And then like he realizes an hour later. Go. It's best to stand still to loot because then you don't lose as many calories. Reset. Okay. Then let's have a look around here. There's a couple other things to loot. What's this? I never realized there's a grate there. That's the great thing about the long dark. So many secrets. Parker! I'll take that. Still don't have a weapon, so I wouldn't say no to a pry bar. Okay. Let's stop. Stand still. Save calories. I don't need the torch, by the way. I could just douse it now. But I just like it for extra visibility. It's just a bit too dark otherwise. Okay, and then we got toilet water in here. We might take it. Yeah, let's just take it. And then we got this. Antibiotics, and we got a bed, we got some wood. There's also this cabinet here to loot. And there's another cabinet to loot which is secret. It's here, right behind this table. But you need a hatchet to access it. Can't actually access it, otherwise it's like behind there. They did add a box up here, I think, so you can actually loot something here, I think. It wasn't there today. Ah, it's like probably this box instead. Okay, no skillet though, it seems, today. No skillet. Oh well. Okay, so. Boiled, grab that, eat a little bit. I'm gonna harvest these rabbits and cook that. Oh no. There you go. Okay, so let's make some more water. I'm gonna harvest our rabbits. Meat, 13 minutes. 26. I will use the hacksaw in that case. It's best to use the hands for the hides. Harvesting hides by hand takes the same as using a tool. It's just everything else that varies. There, for example, takes an hour or 40 minutes. But if you use a knife, it also takes 40 minutes. Okay, let's put that to cook. And let's also harvest this guy. I should drink, actually. At least I was being conservative with the water, in case I didn't have enough. But I can just drink. Boil dry. We don't need this much, but still, if you can make water, make water. Okay, 10 minutes. How long does this take? 30 minutes. It's too long for now. Well, actually, we could do this. And we'll eat it. And then we can harvest. Whichever, really. The guts. Yeah. And we can eat this too. It doesn't give much to rabbits, but it's something. And let's just keep making water. It doesn't matter too much now. This goes out, actually. So I think we might leave it there. Don't really have anything else I can really cook other than... I could maybe make some teas, I suppose. I guess it's not. We have so much water. I think we're just going to leave it there. 15 minutes. Yeah, okay. So put that. I think that's probably enough. We can also drop... I should have done it earlier, but I didn't really think. Drop stuff to cure here. Drop these 5. And we can harvest the hide, say. We can start that curing process too. I would like to get some more rabbits. You really want 3 or 4. So that you can cure them for the hat or gloves. And this. And then this one. No, this one, sorry. I just harvested that one. This is my... This one has to always be there. In the long run, we'll notice it. Because it will expire. Boiled. Okay. And then we're going to house the rest of our rabbit. This guy. Which we'll use hands for this. That's a little bit tricky with the plaid pattern in front of us. And now it's getting dark. Yeah, let's cut a rabbit with a hacksaw in the dark. That sounds fine. And there we go. And then we can drop that and this. And we could also, just while we're at it, prepare some mushrooms. We can cook later. And then I think we're probably done, I think. Right? Yeah. Nothing. Oh, I forgot to cook this. Oh well. Might leave it behind then because it smells too much. I don't have cloth. I could actually grab some curtains. Don't want to venture too far from the bed is the only thing. Grab these. But let me just see. Can I repair? How long does this take? 45 minutes? I think we can do this before it's dark. Yeah, we can. Nice. Oh, got a follower. Still can't figure out why that's happening. Oh well. Shoes. Yeah, that was. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. We need to eat because we're going to sleep now. The carrots, you can keep them and cook them in some recipe, or you can just eat them as they are. For now, we're going to just keep them. We're going to... Well, potatoes you have to actually cook, and it takes forever to do as well. I'm going to eat some of these till I have 12 left. And then I'll eat the other stuff. I like to always have 12 cattails on me at all times, because that's my backup food. The reason it's 12 is because if you run out of food, what you can do is you can starve yourself, and then when you go to bed, you eat 6 of the cattails, and then you can sleep throughout the night and not lose health. You'll regenerate. And then you get a whole nother day where you could just starve yourself, and you have another 6 cattails for the next night. So having 12 cattails as a spare effectively buys you 2 days of food survival. I'll eat it in a pinch if I have to. Okay, so let's sleep. There we go. It's about 2 days. Now I think I'm going to eat this. And then this. Still got 1 day before we get well fed. You get a skillet or pot, we'll get that in the farm. Okay, it's light now-ish. Let's see if I can is there anything I'm missing? Can I repair something while we wait? Because it is light now. What's the lowest condition stuff? It's still this one. Let's repair this again then. We failed. That's right, let's grab some curtains. Get some more materials for repairs. I think this is enough for now. Okay, I'm going to take all this stuff. I think I'm going to leave behind this thing here. I still have 2 scent bars though, because of the guts. Well, that's fine. The rules doesn't say I have to have 1 stink line. It's just minimum 1 stink line. Okay, now we're going to head to the barn. Maybe via the birch forest. We'll see. We could very quickly pop in here. I am heavy, it's the only thing. That's because of the water. But I'm going to carry most of the water because I will be using it. Yeah, let's just see. Potato, more salt. Mostly checking this for food. Hey, venison. We can leave some water behind maybe, but we'll see. I'm happy to be a bit heavy. Not that heavy, as I always say. Don't think we need the wood. As long as we have the coal, we're fine. Alright. Might as well check here for clothes. And if you're ever in doubt this was set in Canada, just look at this. Hockey. This reminds me of this clip. This is going to be completely off topic. But in 1998 Nagano Winter Olympics. Yes. I watched a lot of that live. Back then I was a teenager. I was really into Winter Olympics. And it was in Japan. Nagano, so it was time zone was completely different, so I had to watch it at night. And there was an interviewer, a Norwegian interviewer, who was wearing this really thick woolly hat, and he went to the Q&A for I think it was Canada, and then it was his turn to ask the Canadian coach a question, and he said, who do you think is your, or who do you consider your main opponent except for United States, and what do you think about my hat? It's like, what a weird thing to ask the coach. in the Olympics, and everyone's like, I think you're gonna be really hot in that. That guy's name was Alex Rosen. Probably is a clip of that somewhere. What does it actually say here? Foreclosed, bank-owned property. So here on the fine print it says, if Aurora hits, reduce interest by 10%. Will accept wolf pelts. Alright, so now begins our journey through the blizzard. Not blizzard, but you know, the blind blizzard. It might as well be a blizzard because now we're venturing out into the open. I actually should have grabbed some more torches when I was cooking. I forgot about that. But now we're heading into the open plains of Pleasant Valley, and I'm going this way just because I want to see if I can get some birch bark. That would be handy. Okay, that wolf is going for a rabbit. I need to have this out because if a wolf shows up now, this is all I got. Okay, rabbit just died.
Sure getting cold.
Thank you, rabbit, for your sacrifice. Might have to make a fire also so I don't get too cold walking around. Basically looking for the river. But not this river, this is the before the junction, so we don't want to go off here. Cattails, I'll leave that for now. We want to go this way. We want to cross into the birch forest.
Damn, I'm freezing.
And we'll head to the barn, but I just want to check out some birch first. I think I'm okay not making a fire. Here's another wolf. That's why I carry so many stones. It does help. I do have my torch though. There we are. We want to go over here. This should lead into the birch forest, I think. Unless I misjudged. It is possible. The best of us can get lost. Especially when you go out in the open like this. And in fact, I think this is not correct. I think I should have seen some birch by now. Maybe, we'll see though. Is it correct? It might be correct. Let's see. If there's birch over here, then it's correct. If not, then I went the wrong way. I think I went the wrong way, did I? There's a birch there, but I think that's just a random birch tree. I don't know now. I think I might have gone the right way, actually. There's birch here at least, yeah. Maybe it was right. Yeah, it's birch. Okay, it was the right way. Phew. Scared myself for a second there. Okay. So let's grab all the birch that we can grab. There's a bear around here too, so we gotta be careful with that. And this birch forest is really thick. Like, it's the densest forest in the game, I'd say. You can't really see very far because there's too many trees. And now we have fog in addition. So the bear is going to be hard to see. We should be able to hear it though. I think I can hear it actually. I think he's over there. Vaguely hear some. There he is, yeah. Where is he? I can hear him, but I can't see him. There he is. Right there, yeah, there he is. Yeah, I'm gonna try and circle around him. Safest is to go left rather than right, but I want the birch, so I'm gonna go and circle around him. Taking some cold damage here, but I'm not too bothered by that. Check these corpses here. Better listen for this spare. Because he's going to know where I am at all times. Or rather, he's going to head in my direction all the time. You can hear him. But he is hard to spot. There he is. Well, bears are not too much of a threat as long as you keep your distance. If he charges, though, that's another story entirely. I think I should be fine. Got some birch. Not as much as I'd like. Has some, it's a bit close. It's a shame, there's like 4 pieces right there. Yeah, go away. We're gonna go to the farm now, or rather the barn. I'm not gonna try and spend too much time getting this birch. You can run also. We're gonna sleep. Those were the bear crows again, right there. That should be the edge, and the barn should be this way, I believe. And we have moose markings here, so this is where the moose spawns as well in Pleasant Valley. Yeah, go away. I didn't even see it, but it's over there somewhere. It could see me, but I could not see the moose. But it was there. It was not happy with my presence. This is why this is in many ways worse than a blizzard. Because these animals are out and they can see me and I can't see them. Is it over here? Look at this. I could just go, I'm just not sure exactly where the moose is. I think it's up here. Oh god, again. Oh god. Of course, the detection range, you know, applies to moose as well. So he could see me from a mile away, and I can't see him at all. And he aggroes me as well from that distance. Like, that is really, really rough. If it wasn't for that tractor, that would be difficult. That would be really difficult. Another one of these things. The moose is actually more of a threat than the bear, because when the bear spots you, he will let you know and then he will start walking towards you. But even if I can't see him, it's quite easy to get around. But the moose, I knew roughly where he was, but once he sees you, he just like goes for you. And that range is really, really far. Hunting the moose is going to be difficult as well. Just comes out of the mist like that. We need to switch to this here. Should be around here. When you go blind like this towards a location, it's best to have a rough estimate where it is and then go straight. Don't look around left and right, which I did there. I shouldn't have done that, because then if you lose track, then it's if you're walking straight, it's easy to just walk backwards and readjust. But if you turn left and right, then you can lose track of where you were. Here it is. These tractors usually don't have anything. Sometimes there's a drink in there or something like that, but... Okay. We need to rest here, because it's not that late in the day. And we're already tired. And we need to cross into the farm as well. Okay, it's light enough that I can see. And we got a torch. We don't need all this stuff though. I am gonna sleep though for an hour. I can sleep here in the car. Sleep for what? Sleep for 2 hours. There we go. We're warm. I don't think we need to light the fire. We can see pretty well. Let's look around here. Let's see if there's a hammer. That's what we really want. There's a stim here too, which will be either in the car, on the workbench, or upstairs on a shelf, or underneath toolbox. So it can be here, which it's not. Check this. Let's eat the this thing, the venison. And let's have a drink. So there's a corpse here. Is there a corpse? No. It is kind of tricky, this challenge. Because even if you know what the animals are, which of course, you know, I knew the moose was around there somewhere. I mean, the moose especially was really scary because, like, he could see me before I could even see it at all. There's the stim.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
You have to listen to the sound to know roughly where it is, but that was tricky. If the stim isn't there, by the way, it's here under this thing, under here. It'll always be here on Interloper. Oh, I think I'm carrying some stuff I don't need, but we'll drop all this stuff in the farm. Hammer? Give me hammer. Yeah, no hammer. Okay, well, I think we're gonna head to the farm then. Plonk. Let's see if we can manage that. More torches would be good, but here we are. Carrying all this stuff. Alright, let's go. So now the question is, do I go in the open or do I go... There comes the bear is here as well. There he is, right there. Followed me. I think we're gonna head to the open. We could follow the road here. And then out to the open road. And follow the road to the farm. But we're gonna go through here instead. There's the road there, so then it should be about this direction, I'd say. The bear is on me right now. Eventually I'll outwalk the bear, but he'll still follow me because I smell so much. And this right here, my friends, is what a large part of this game is with this mode, because it's just open field like this and dense fog. And I think the two hardest areas for that, or at least scariest areas for that, is probably here in Pleasant Valley as well as Forsaken Airfield. You have these vast open landscapes, and they're very hard to navigate in the fog. I guess coastal highway on the ice also is a little tricky. Crows overhead. Doesn't mean anything. I think it is this way. Roughly. I might not hit it straight, but doesn't matter. Once we find the river, we can go from there. It's not that hard actually to find the farm from the barn, even in darkness or whatever. The easiest is to follow the road. Follow the road out of the barn, up to the road, follow the road over the bridge, and then take a right at the farm and you're right there. But if you go in the open like this, even if you miss, eventually you'll get to the river, and the river leads up almost straight to the farm. So it's pretty easy from there. And it doesn't matter if you go too far left or right, you'll get to the river eventually. The only issue is if you go so far to the left or right, or rather to the right, that you end up in the wrong river. That could be an issue, but that would take a lot. You'd have to really, really miss your mark. Now this is glitched. Okay, this is to the left of the farm, I think. So I think now you go... actually, I'm not convinced here. I think actually I just did what I said. I went too far to the right, didn't I? I believe I did. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. That's alright. You can follow this path. I think I actually did exactly what I said was unlikely to happen. I went too far to the right. And I ended up here on the wrong river, as it were.
Jesus, this is cold.
Yes, it's cold, but you're okay. And we want to go up here, I think, right? I think I know where I am, but I'm not actually 100% convinced. I think actually... No, that doesn't make sense. I'm trying to think now. I'm just trying to think where I could have gone wrong, because... it doesn't make any sense. I'd kind of gone too far left. I would have seen the road, and too far right would lead to. I would have crossed this other road, so this is a bit confusing actually.
It's so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
Should have taken the easy route, but here we are. Let's make it interesting. Seems like I took a wrong turn. Oh well. We live and learn. Back down the river we go. I think I know where I am, actually. I think this is the river that goes to the farm. From the junction by the plane crash. Ow. So here, if I follow this river now, we come to a bridge. There it is, yeah, it's a bridge. Past this bridge, there's a slope, and that slope leads to the farm, yeah. So I went too far right, that's what I thought. Then I just took a weird turn. It's funny, like, it's unlikely you go that far. The reason I didn't think I'd gone that far right is because there is actually this kind of like dugout in the snow, a kind of a road that's snowed in. You should be able to see if you go too far to the right. But I didn't see that road. But I guess maybe I had already crossed it, I suppose. God, go away. Man. Oh, come on, that was a hit. There we go. Oh my god. So it's gonna be like that, huh? I think I'm gonna have to resort to the torch here. There's just too many wolves. Too many wolves. And I smell too much as well. Yeah, not worth it. Too many wolves. Not worth throwing stones at them when they run like 2 meters and then come back. You don't need all the stones. I like having several, but we don't really need them. Because those were the orchard wolves. I'm losing a lot of health here from the cold, but that's right. We're going to sleep here. Can you hear that they bugged out a little bit? That's because I think they can't decide who's going to go for me. And they also get stuck in these howling animations. When they howl, the other wolves will respond to that howl. And sometimes they get kind of stuck. They don't get out of the howl. They're stuck in this eternal howling loop. There's definitely a lot of wolves in this area. I definitely need to stay here for the night, I think. And regenerate some health, because I took a lot of cold damage doing that. I'm very greedy with my fire. I don't tend to make a lot of fires when I travel, especially if I know where I am and where I'm going. Which, you know, there's some errors there. Alright, we are going to go and loot this farm. And we'll sleep, and we'll probably cook a bit too. This used to be a place for guaranteed matches, but that's no longer the case. You can still find matches though, which is the case now. Hooray! But that's not a guaranteed spot. Okay, carrots. Potato. Nothing. Oh, oops. Potatoes, potato. Boil and mash them, stick them in the stew. A lot of misc stuff here. Oh, revolver shell casing, yeah. Well, use it for fishing. You can find revolver shell casings on regular Interloper. That's not a bug. You find them in HRV. There's very few. I think it's like 3 or something. But you can find them. Hey, prybar. Okay, now we have a weapon. So now we need to actually add the extra guts. I'm gonna do that right now. Oh, I need to switch torch. I'm going to sort the guts out in a little bit. Before I go back out, I will sort it out. Let's just see here. Do we have a pan here? Here we do, yeah. Let's just make a can opener. Sweet. Now we can start using that. Cooking oil.
I think I can use this.
Stuff. Make a fire, shall we? Go. If this fails, I'm gonna have to quickly light another torch.
Come on, little fire.
Okay. Grab that. I don't use the birch bark. The birch bark is too valuable. Come on, little fire.
Come on, little fire.
Yeah, exactly. Come on. Come on, Astrid, you got this. You got this. I believe in you. Do you believe in yourself? Come on.
Come on, little fire.
Come on, little fire. And there we go.
Perfect.
Yes. Put that on. Put one of these on or two. Put that on. Make some porridge. We do have water, but let's just make some water anyway. We got flour.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
No skillet though. It might be off when we'll turn up though. Should be coffee in here as well. I mean, there's not always, but very often there is coffee in here. Okay, sewing kit. Salt. Take the water too. There's the thing about Interloper, you gotta keep moving. Because when it's eternal fog, it's not easy to keep moving, is it? Oops. That's alright. Here we have this. Anything here? Yeah, we got maple. Drink. Nothing. I'm very heavy, so I'm very slow. Is that done? Yeah. Make another one. Okay. 15 minutes. Look around. We want to loot everything in here. There's a drink. Let's check these. No coffee so far. Or tea. Usually there's one or the other. I don't see any.
I'll take it.
Okay. We need to loot upstairs as well. We could wait with that, I suppose, because we're going to go up there anyway. But let's put another porridge on. How's this looking? 4 minutes. Okay. Do this. And let's put that on there. And a herbal tea, because I'm going to drink one. And a porridge. For 5 minutes. Just do this. Oats can be used for different things too, of course. Four minutes. Let's do another one of these. Grab the porridge. Another porridge. And grab these two. Put some more birch bark on. Okay, I guess that's it. We can... Yeah, let's do it now. How much water do I have, actually? Yeah, more than enough. Okay, let's just also put this here. And let's grab a torch, which we douse. While that's cooking, let's just put some stuff in here. We're going to also put some to cure. We're going to put these to cure. And these. And we'll put here the guts. And we'll put here rabbit pelts. Let's put on note also. 9 saplings in PV farm. And X2 guts and rabbits. PV farm.
Find food.
Let's also drop some stuff in here. Put the clothing we don't need. Actually, this might be better, and also this, I haven't tested it. This better? Doesn't seem like it. What about this? No, maybe if we repair it, but can wait. Carry the coal. We'll put the books in here. Too heavy to carry around. We can put 12 matches in here, sure. Put that in there. Put this in there. Canister. We're not going to carry a canister around. Teas, might use them, maybe. The food, we'll be using that probably. Extra hacks, I'll put that in there. A couple of sewing kits in here. Put the fuses in here. Put both tools in here. Whetstones, cables. Casing, sure, why not? And I guess that's it for now. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Let's go back here. Pick this up. We're gonna eat this actually, because then I get another can. Grab that, grab that, grab that. Is that enough porridges? Maybe one more. And then we can put water, and water, and water, and that's it. And grab another torch. Also a bad one, but that's okay. Let's just quickly check upstairs. Shame there's no skillet. That would have been nice. Our next bet for a skillet then is Mystery Lake. Probably be one in camp office. No, we need to go to like Grey Mother's house or something like that. Oh, one of these things. Got more toilet water in here, which we're not going to pick up. We have so much of it now. Check the bathtub. For flares and clothing. Hey, chips. Alright, there's the bed. Check all these drawers. Anything here? No. Got some more food in there, that's nice. And I think we're pretty much done now. These two as well. Alright. Let's finish cooking and then we're going to sleep. A lot of stuff curing here, which is good. We'll come back for that later. I would bring it with me, but we don't need to. We got a lot of porridges now. Good decent amount of calories. How many oats do I have? A lot of ingredients. Hey, cooking level 2, sweet. Well, I'm going to leave a few things here. We don't need to carry all this stuff with us. So let's drop, 2 carrots. One of these. One of the salts. Maybe the small one of these. And also, oops. A couple liters of water. Yeah, let's leave these here for future Zach to come back to. It's a bit much to carry all this stuff with us. Good enough for me. Maybe 1 potato also. Or 2. Yeah, 2 potatoes, why not? 1 potato, 2 potato. And I guess that's it. We can harvest this thing. Harvest both of these for a stick. Harvest this one too. The ruined torches give a stick when harvested. Grab a torch.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I'm gonna grab this and one of these. And then we could... how are we doing cloth-wise? A little bit. Let's go upstairs. We're not gonna... We can douse this now. We're not gonna use any more of this. We can grab some cloth. We can actually do it later. So let's just see. What can I repair? Let's try this again. Repairing the Parker. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. I believe you. There you go. That was pretty good. We could repair that too, I suppose. Let's drink a birch tea. Regenerate a bit. The birch teas will heal 5% over like 2 hours. And they stack as well. Let's harvest the curtains. Let's see if we can repair the light shell before it gets too dark. Which I think we can. Very nice. What's our temperature bonus? +8. Yeah, that's right. Grab some more curtains. And over here, some more curtains. It's probably enough, to be fair. And then here. And then let's eat. Let's eat some porridge. And another porridge. And another porridge. Is there anything to prepare here? No, not really.
Man, if I don't rest soon.
And then we're going to drink another birch tea. And then we're going to drink a herbal tea. And yeah, a little bit of water. And then we're going to sleep for 10 hours. And we should heal quite a bit doing that as well. Nice, look at that. We have practically full health. Let's eat this porridge before it goes off. I mean, it doesn't really matter if it goes off. Let's eat this porridge too. Let's eat, I don't know, this package here. And have a drink. And there we go. Look at that. And look at that. We got all these benefits. Well, we're still gonna, that was an old one. But the one we want is, yeah, we have, I know all these. This was last night. Come on, game, catch up. Catch up, come on. I know it's a lot of stuff to go through. But come on. Come on. Look at all this stuff. Come on. Give it to me. There we go. Well fed. Thank you. Now we have that. Hallelujah. Now let's pass 1 hour to get some more sunlight. Be right back. Alright. Okay. If you look close now, you'll notice I have 2 sync lines. When I paused the game, I added 2 more things to my inventory. I added these 2. They will be replaced eventually, but I actually learned something. Apparently stacks of fresh guts don't make you smell more, because I added like 20 of them and it did nothing. But now we have these 2, so now we have 2 stink lines because we have a weapon to defend ourselves with, so we are going to stink even more. I am going to replace these though as soon as I get an opportunity, because they weigh 2 kilos. It's too much. So when I have an opportunity to get like a very small piece, I'm going to use that instead. But for now, they'll do. Okay. Then the other thing is, I was thinking of going to the plane crash to get some gear. But I'm not sure if it's worth really the trip up there just to see what clothing there is. I think instead we should make our way to Mystery Lake. So we'll go via Single Hill to check there for loot. And then into the dam, where there's also quite a few hammer spawns. And then we'll loot Mystery Lake. We'll probably find a hammer. And then we can go to Fallen Musket from there. I think that's better than going out and doing other stuff. It's a bit tempting to go to Ash Canyon though and get the backpack. We could do that, but I think I would like to get crafting done as soon as possible. Assuming I can do that, of course. Now, let's see here. I think I would like to... I don't have any... Yeah, I am tempted to take these with me is the only thing. You know what? I'm going to take them with me, I think. I was going to leave them here. We can leave some of them here. Let's take like 1, sorry, 2, those ones. Take those. And these ones for curing. 1, 2, and we'll take these as well. But we'll leave the other ones here. So it's actually that's 6. I'll leave these here to cure. Take the rest. And then we got all this stuff here too. We don't have a skillet, but we will get one. We don't need all this salt though, is the only thing. Or cooking oil. Or potato, really. I'll take the carrots, actually. And I will leave the rest, I think. I will leave the rest. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, let's make our way to Signal Hill then, I think. Into the fog we go. And now I actually smell 3 because... Why? Because I picked these up? Oh. I guess the guts actually do attract predators then. That's weird. Because I tried earlier and it didn't work. Oh well, doesn't matter. I'm happy to have 3 stink lines from the beginning. And again, if you are playing this without the mod, which I assume if you want to try this yourself, you are going to, you can just ignore this thing. I'm trying to make it slightly more like a game by using a mod to spawn in items that make me stink. And that's pretty much it. But you can just do this normally and just use the rule that once you reach the criteria, you just get something stinky at first opportunity, right? Just do that. Once you you get a gut or whatever, and then you get a some meat or whatever, you know, it's not that hard. But I'm just gonna use the mod to make it slightly more challenging. And now I smell like really, really bad. I could get out of here right away, but I think I would like to go to Signal Hill. Because there will probably be good loot there. Do I need sticks? No. Load of coal still. What time of day is it? Early morning. Cold but bearable. You have to be careful with the bears. There will be a bear out. This is not far from the bear cave that has the rope that leads up to Signal Hill a bit faster. We're not going to go there though. This should lead to like a rabbit grove, I think. Yeah, they are. Waterfall is like left in front. I'm not going to pick up any more rabbits, I don't think. Or maybe later, but not right now. Yeah. Then we want to go uphill here. Let's run a little bit.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
And we should be able to get up here. Yeah, now let's walk. And you usually get a sprain here. There we are. You always get a sprain pretty much. The reason you get a sprain, as far as I understand it, is just because I think it was Archimedes who found that if you are standing on a slope with that red, you know, the red symbol in the corner there, and you stand on it for more than 10 seconds, the game will always give you a sprain. I think that's how it works. Even if you're standing still. Okay. If I see ptarmigans, that would be good. There are ptarmigans by the rope. I don't think they're here now, though. Yeah, they are. Oh, okay. We can grab one. Let's see if we can grab one of these for the insulation. We can't grab 2 unless... Oh. Unless I get really lucky. But that's practically impossible. There you go. Here we got 1. That's for our insulation. We should harvest it though and warm up a bit. Alright, so we're going to Signal Hill, and here also there's a bear who roams around, so he could potentially, hold on, be in our way. When you do challenges like this, it's important to have enough rocks, and I think these rocks have come quite handy. I might rest in Signal Hill because it would be nice to get rid of these sprains. So I might harvest this ptarmigan. And then sleep a little bit. There was a voice that I was about to say, sleep until the weather clears. But of course, that's not going to happen. I must say there is, even though I know roughly where most of the predators are, or where they can be, there is this sustained tension the entire time. You don't really know when they're going to show up. The moose was a great example. I mean, I heard it. I knew it had seen me, but I didn't see where it was. Okay, here we are. We're going to have to check out of curiosity behind here. No. There used to be pry bar in the snow here, but I think they removed that. I haven't seen that in a long, long time. And there's some wood, we don't need that either. Some wires, we don't need that either. We can pick up though. Let's see, how much can I see in here? Do I need a torch? No, I think we can see fairly well, I'd say. Ah, car battery.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
If I had a lantern, I would light it so you can, the viewer, can see even better. But I think this is okay. Let's look around. You can very often find some good clothing here, some boots or something. I'm just going to drop these wires. We don't really need them for anything, at least not now. There might be a flare in here. Actually, let's check in here. Cables. Look for coffee. You can find random coffee in these things. Right. There's a flare. Yeah. Okay.
I'll take it.
All right. Do we got coffee or something in here? We got coffee. Very nice. We got sardines. Peaches. Hey, herbal tea. Do I have another herbal tea? Let's check that. Yeah, so I gotta warm this one up. Another firearm cleaning kit. Sewing kit. No, oh, there we are. Helmet pants. That's the one we wanted. Often spawns there. Not always, but often. Yeah, any of these, yeah, it's better, of course. I guess that's it. Okay, so let's drop these things. And let's harvest our little friend here. So 19. Yeah, okay, we'll definitely. By the way, if you notice that my voice changes throughout this video, it's just because it's not recorded in one go. It's recorded in several sessions across several days, just because I have a baby and I can't do all of it in one go, so I have to pause every now and then and continue the next day or so on. And I did get a cold between some of these, so, and it's kind of on its way out now, but I'm gonna do all of them. But you might hear a change in my voice here and there. There we go. Okay, that's harvested. We need more though, because the insulation layer is it 10 you need for that? I think it's 10. No, it's 5. Okay, so we need one more. Okay, so let's eat something. Let's eat this. This one that's 53 can actually give me food poisoning. It's unlikely, but it can happen. I've had once, because it's if it's less than 75%, then it can give you food poisoning. It's unlikely, but it can happen. That happened to me once. I played Acid Dead Sleep, and I ate a sleep for 4 hours, and I ate a sardines that was 73% condition, and I got food poisoning in Acid Dead Sleep, which was so annoying. But I did finish it. I finished it with food poisoning without sleeping. Let's not forget these. So this is killed now. It's late in the day, but that's fine. We're gonna be sprinting and stuff. So, yeah. If you want to watch that, you can just look it up on my channel. It's called A Poisoned Run is what it's called. Okay, I would like to go to Hilltop Cave if I can. Oh, look at this, we're warm. 3 degrees out. Nice. That's the benefit of the fog. You don't get wind or anything. It's always still. So the early game is actually really strong. Especially now we have combat pants. Okay, I'm gonna have this out because now we're gonna head to Hilltop Cave. There's usually a couple wolves out in the open here. It's likely I'll run into them. How many matches I got left? Loads. There's also a bear roaming around. Okay, that's one of them. Has he detected me already? Where is he? He's over there. There he is, yeah. Hello. Could you, like, leave me alone, please? Or could you maybe protect me from the other wolves? I'll walk the dog with you. You can be my companion for the moment. The Misty Wolf. We'll call you Misty. Come on, Misty. We're going this way. Someone killed the berry. There's another wolf on my left. But it's not doing anything. Yet. I'll be a little bit careful with running because it could lead them to trigger a charge. Should be over here somewhere. There we are. Come on, Misty. I think it's there anyway. So here there should be a deer carcass and often a corpse. Yeah, here it is. We'll grab the feathers for that. And there's rabbits, so the wolf might go for these rabbits instead. Then have a little lunch. Oh, you Misty. They get stuck. Looks like you got stuck in some howling loop. Scary, isn't it? There he is, yeah. He's bugged out a bit. Are you scared of this tree? Is there something about this tree that's spooky? Oh, he teleported. That's nice. Oh no, he likes this tree. Okay, yeah, you have fun with that tree then. Okay. I'm not sure what happened there exactly. Okay, here's Hilltop Cave. Anything here? We got a bed, which we don't need. We could sleep in it, of course, but... Oh, he stopped. I hope he doesn't come in here. Good sleep here, but I don't think that's necessary. I think the main reason that happens, that they glitch out like that, I think is that another wolf has detected me and the game can't quite decide which of the wolves are going to go for me and they get stuck in this howling loop. I think it's something like that. I'm not 100% sure on that. Alright, we got maple. I'm gonna grab some of these. We don't really need the teas, to be honest, but we'll grab some. Thank you for your sacrifice. Well, 2 of them, that's plenty. If you can't find maple, though, you'll always find maple in Winding River. We can take this, I guess.
Use this.
Because in Winding River, if you go up on the little plateau, little hill, I guess, near a cave, there's always maple there. I think I show it in every video I go there, but I can show it again. You hear that? I think it's a deer. Okay, we're gonna go into this cave, but there is a bear around somewhere. I don't think he's nearby though. I think I would have heard him by now. Rabbits took the hit for me there, that was very nice. Okay, here I think we have to... I think I have to use a torch here, because it's gonna be too dark. Oh wait, the ptarmigan thing. Yes, okay, this piece here is... I'm gonna switch this piece out with this. I'm gonna drop this piece now. This replaced it. And then we'll find another one. As long as I always have at least 2 stink lines, then it's fine. Alright, so yeah, here's a lot of coal in here too. But I mean, we already got 18 of them. We don't really need more coal. So I don't think I'm going to pick any of it up, if I'm honest. And we didn't find a hammer in Pleasant Valley. I think there was one place I didn't check. I think you can find a hammer in 3 Strikes, I think. I didn't check there, but that's okay. I check it. Boom, parkour. Parkour. Let's see if there's anything around here. Wood, that's it. Sometimes there's deer carcass in there, sometimes it's this way, but we don't really need it. Not really. Unless I want the hides, you know, get some deer hides going. But it's not really necessary, to be honest. I wouldn't mind getting one more ptarmigan. Just to get that insulation made. Although, in this early game, because the weather's static, and therefore never windy, it's not that urgent, to be honest, because it's always the same weather, calm but foggy, and then it's really just the time of day, really, that changes the temperature, and then it gets colder and colder, but because the weather's so static, I'm gonna be warmish for a little while. The way it works, if you're not familiar with what I'm talking about, the weather gets colder and colder as you progress in survival. Now, how much it gets colder depends on the difficulty, and how quick it gets colder also depends on the difficulty. And I'm not 100% sure, if I remember correctly, the lower difficulties, but I think on Voyager it gets like 5 degrees colder or something over the course of like 100 days or 200 days or something like that, or it's 10 degrees over 200 days. So it's so small you don't even notice. In practice it doesn't happen. On Pilgrim I think it doesn't happen at all. I think it's off. But on Voyager it does happen. I think it does happen. We can check the custom settings to be sure, but it's so small that in principle it doesn't make a difference. On Stalker I believe the world gets colder by, I think it's 10 degrees over the course of 100 days, I think, is what happens on Stalker. On Interloper, well, it's not that important. Again, Stalker, you'll notice it, but in Stalker also you have so much other gear that you probably won't really notice it. But in Interloper you will. On Interloper, it gets 20 degrees colder over the course of 50 days. So that means that and this is a good example actually, because the weather will always be the same. So right now it's early night on day 4 and it's 3 degrees. Now 50 days from now, at this exact time in this fog, it should be minus 17 degrees. So I will be quite cold going around. And that's how that works. It doesn't get gradually colder every day. I think it's every 10 days or something. It's decreased. Something like that. So it's not every day. Yeah, like every 10 days it goes down by 4 degrees or something like that. I'm not 100% sure, but something like that. So that's why, like, if you have good clothing, on Interloper especially, if you have good clothing in the early game, you can actually go out and be warm quite a lot of the time because the world hasn't gotten colder yet. So you can stay ahead of I call it staying ahead of the curve. allows you to travel a lot more. So that's why it often is good to, for example, go to Pleasant Valley and loot that plane, for example, to get more clothing. I might have to make a fire to get some more torches. I'll take this stuff. On this book, not really, but we'll take it. I definitely have to make a fire. There is, I think, a deer carcass up here, so we could do that. Oh, the wolf has arrived. Both wolves have arrived. Because 2 rabbits died there, I think. Unless it was one that got spooked and then died. But the wolves are not normally here. They are here now because of me. And they are not far, and they are going to eat this rabbit and then come for me. I'm not sure if they are able to get up here, to be fair. This is the path I'm talking about, or that I talked about earlier. You'll always find maple up here. So to go to the cave and then go up the slope and come up here, and you'll always find maple. It should be here. There we are. See, maple. And I'm going to make a little fire here. I don't really need this there. I guess I could harvest it. But for the meat and hide, I suppose I could do that. Especially also like on this challenge, because it's always foggy, you know that there's not going to be wind to blow out the fire. That's never going to happen. So you know your fire is safe no matter where you place it. I might grab it for the hide. Oh, come on.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
But yeah, there's always maple there. I think it varies how many there are. I think there's usually 2, but you can get 3, I think. There are places where there's 5. Zone of Contamination, the new region in Wild Territory, has 2 places where there's 5 maple. Okay, so. Do that. Toss. Grab a new one. How's our water situation? Okay. We could, I guess, still make a liter or something. And then we can harvest this. Half a kilo. Sure, let's go. Why not? Now you gotta be a bit careful harvesting and stuff if there's a wolf nearby. Because if he's doing something specific, if he's like detected you and he's going for you, and you're doing something, he can actually attack you. Okay, let's see here. How long does this take? An hour. Wow, that's really long. Okay. Ooh. I actually have to do something that I would never normally do, but I kind of have to. I have to do this. This. Because the baby woke up, so I have to save it. Yeah. Okay. Be right back. Alright. Okay, I am back. Ah, it burnt. Yeah, well. That's alright. It was just one of those things. This necessity. I wouldn't normally do that, but when you have a baby that can wake up when he's sleeping, you gotta just do what you gotta do. I do want this hide actually. I don't think there's anything we need to cook, is there? Oh, this I can cook, the ptarmigan, but I think I'll use it for something else. So I'll wait with that. I think I'll just make some more water while I grab this hide. Yeah. And we'll keep going. I don't think the wolves can get up here. How many guts do I have actually? Because I do need... okay, for the bow. I think we're okay with this. Grab a torch. How many torches have I got? Not a lot of torches. Let's grab a couple more. Go. How heavy? Acceptable. So okay, we can grab one more. There we go. We don't need to pick up this maple, do we? I mean, we got 2. I think I'll just leave them for now. But yeah, so there were 2, like I said. Sometimes I think I have seen 3. So I know I've also seen one. You can go down there, or you can go down this way. It doesn't matter. You end up on the ice where the wolves are. Sounds like there's 2 wolves, I think. And I think they've been busy killing all the rabbits. So I'm okay, but I think they're going to head towards me now. Something... The wolf over here somewhere. Stuck in his howling animation again. Yeah, you have fun there. Now we shouldn't worry about auroras because it's always foggy, so I think auroras won't happen. Unless I think I turn on the transmitter, then I think that overrides and it turns into aurora, but I'm not sure about that. You can go for me or the rabbit. The rabbit right there. Yeah, it's a rabbit. Oh. Bye, Wolfie. Alright, to the dam we go. We should be able to find a hammer here in Mr. Lake. It can be in the dam. It can be in trappers. It can be in the lookout tower. And we should be able to find a bedroll here too. If you search Mystery Lake, we should find hammer and bedroll. I don't know all the spawns, but I know some of them. I think I know most of them, but not all of them. And but I know that you pretty much always find a hammer somewhere here. And if not, we'll find one. And worst case scenario, if I can't find a hammer, I'll just go to Astrua Valley, because there will be a hammer there. That's the only like static guaranteed spawn. He following me still? Yeah, he is. How about that? And here we are at the dam. Not much to do outside here, other than there's some scrap metal. And I should maybe harvest some more scrap metal. Just for arrows. We'll see. I think it depends if we rest here or not. Yeah, this is the back door. Use the smaller ones. There's the one-way door. You can come out this way, but you can't go in. This door here. Here's some scrap metal. You'll take. We need what is it for the hatchet? I remember the 5. It is 5, yeah, 5 and 3. Yeah, so you need 8 plus where we want for arrows, and you should have at least 6 arrows. Ideally, at least 8 arrows. Really, 8 is best. Which means you need 12 scrap metal. You will find some there, like if you're in Fallen Musket itself, and this one, I'll probably have like 4 or 5. Then you can cut down. You can cut down the one, the like shelf that's in the actual farm, and that will also give you some. A bit more is good. But possibly I will grab some in here. So the dam is really big. Takes a long time to loot. I'm gonna take this because I don't need this anymore. Now 2 of those. Slowpokes, which you don't have the key for. I probably will sleep and all that stuff. I'm not sure I can be able to loot all of this stuff. I guess I can loot what I'm doing on the way on my way out, but what I often do is that I don't loot the top floor. I come back and do that later, because there's nothing specific on the top floor. It's just offices with loaded drawers and stuff. And there's nothing specific that spawns there. You can get coffee and that sort of thing, but nothing is guaranteed. Check here for coffee. Oh. Rings. There should be tools here very often. Go look for that. Sewing kit, we'll take that. Scrap metal. Oh wow, that's a good find. Wow. Need to repair it though. Cured leather for it. That's a rare find on Interloper. Need to find some driving gloves or something we can use to repair that. Let's see if we can find a hammer. There can be one not far from here. And under the stairs there can be a hacksaw. At least there used to be. They may have removed that. But they used to be able to find a hacksaw right here. I think you can even find a hammer here. Ooh, not much light. Should have had even more torches, to be honest. That's right, the last one is quite big. There we are. Here we can find a hammer by these workbenches and stuff. So have a close look. Ah, cured leather, speaking of which. Take that. Let's check the bin also. Okay, and then there can also be one over here. It doesn't seem like there is one. Not sure if there's any other locations in the dam, but there are places in Mystery Lake you can find it. Most notably you can find it in let's go here. Actually, I haven't checked here in a long time. Lookout can have it, trappers can have it. I don't think camp officers can have it, but I think a fishing hut can have it. Just look around and we'll find it eventually. I only like half know the spawns, like I don't know the loot tables by heart. Oh,
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
But I know from experience most of the places you can go and find it. I like checking here sometimes, even though there's nothing really here. But and bin. Got this. Whetstone. I thought I saw something. Corner of my eye. Beef jerky. Beef jerky is something that I thought I would really like, but I don't. It sounds very nice. You don't really get it in Norway. It's hard to find here. So it's not something that's commonly sold. But when you do find it, you find like 2 or 3 different types and that's it. And they all taste terrible. I don't know, something I thought I would like, but I didn't. The only exception is I once was at a party and someone gave me South African beef jerky, which I've forgotten what it was called now. It had a specific name. The South African beef jerky. That was delicious. That was really good. But I have no idea how to get that. If you know how to get it, there's a business address on my YouTube. Send me some beef jerky. Don't waste your time. Alright, be right back. We will loot this too. I don't think there are any hammer spawns in here. Might be worth checking upstairs actually. No, upstairs the office levels, like I said, I don't tend to loot those in the beginning. But these upper levels sometimes have good stuff. Fire strike, that sort of thing. But I'm pretty sure the hammer's gonna be in the lookout tower or something. We'll see though.
I'm starving.
There's a box over there. That box over there used to be a fire striker spawn. I don't think that's active anymore. And there's the flare. Yeah, the flare is here. Now as we're up here, we might as well check that green box. Let's see. Yeah, but before you could find a fire... Oh, matches. Fire striker here. Not static, but sometimes. Tools? No. Find tools there sometimes too. Yeah, there's often a corpse that's easy to miss as well. Let's see. Yeah, there he is. Or rather, here they are. And we'll check this floor here. But I think that's about it. Nothing there. Let's just, oh damn. Oh, okay, well. That's decided that for me. Let's go and sleep then. Actually, no, can I break down something like shelves or something? Or is it too dark? I guess it's too dark for that. It's too dark. Okay. I didn't realize I was running out of time. I should have lit some, oh, wool socks, nice. I should have lit a fire down there to keep the matches going. Okay. Let's head out of here. There's often a wolf here. Sometimes two wolves. So let's just be extra careful here. I'll sleep until morning. Now it's always foggy, so you know it doesn't really matter when we're out, but even though it's still foggy, you can still see better when it's daylight, especially indoors. Go on this side here. No wolf right now. Alright, let's just go to this bed. Let's drop our curing stuff, which is all of this. And let's sleep. Let's eat first though. Let's eat this beef, the beef jerky and all that stuff. I like to make pies and things, but I need a skillet first. Might eat one of these carrots. There we go, this is good. And drink, and then we sleep. 8 hours, I guess. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Okay. We are good. There's some water. And then let's just keep going. Let's grab all our stuff. And there's just loot in here while we're at it. I could see some coffee over there. Wouldn't mind some cured leather to repair that aviator cap. Coffee! Okay. I don't know if we need this windbreaker, do we? I mean, I'll take it, but I don't think we need it. Golden beans, coffee. I guess that's it. Alright, so now we just gotta make our way to camp office or trappers and find a hammer along the way. I think we'll take the route via Alan's cave to see if the bedroll is there. I think. Yeah, I think so. Need a couple of these. Grab some cattails too, if we can. Let's just fill ourselves up. All the way. One more. There we go. Only torch. Oh, no torches. Okay. That's right. I have this. We can also quickly check in here. I don't think you get hammers in here, but you can get other stuff. It is early morning is the only thing, so it's going to be quite cold. But it is still, at least. It's always there, we don't need that. No. Ah, soup. Alright, let's go. We'll go via the river here. And to camp office, so we'll go this way. Might use some marine flare. No, I got 2 of these flares, okay. Match, okay. I do have 3 stink lines, so the wolves will be coming for me. Oh yeah, it's not cold at all, because of the stillness, so to speak. Now, there could be a moose here too. So we gotta be a bit careful with that. I don't see any moose. Oh, damn. There are moose markings. It depends if the moose is out or not. The moose is actually a bigger threat than the bear at the moment. Because of the stomping. I really don't want to get stomped this early in the game. But I don't think it's out. I think I would have seen it by now, or heard it by now. It usually walks around here on the ice. But I don't think the moose is out right now. But it's good to know that it's here, so I can always come here later once I have the weapon. I wouldn't mind getting a ptarmigan, but we'll get that later. Might be some outside camp office. A lot of crows, which would mean deer carcasses. I have 1 deer hide. I wouldn't mind finding some more maple. So that I can make the sled. That would be good. Let's see with the saplings here. Actually, I'm really heavy. No saplings. Check out this unfortunate soul. Yeah. There's usually a wolf or 2 here. So this could be a bit tricky. But we do have flares and stones, so it should be alright. There he is. Do stones first, but... Alright, fine. Bye. If you have a flare, you can just walk past the wolf like that. That doesn't work with a torch, so don't do what I just did with a torch. It won't work. You have to have a flare. The wolf is afraid of the flare. It's like a moving campfire. Unless the wolf is already inside your aggro radius, by the time you light it, it will protect you completely. Unless you move too close to the wolf, of course. Now with a torch that won't happen. The torch will instead slow down the wolf. It will stop and kind of growl and hesitate, and then it will attack you anyway. But let's see if there's a bedroll in here. Got some right. Yeah, go for a rabbit. No bedroll. Yeah, go for the rabbit instead, will you? Yeah, he's going for the rabbit now. He can't decide. He can't decide what to do. I will use this flare to light a fire, but a little bit later.
My fingers feel numb.
Okay, that was the only like off-course part I really wanted to check, because you can find a bedroll in that hunter's blind. So the other place you can find it is, I think it can be in camp office. It can be in a cave above Mystery Lake, where the bunker also is. And I think the other one is in the lookout tower. I'm not sure. And we'll check most places anyway. I don't need the bedroll, but it does make life easier with the bedroll. Plus you can upgrade it with ptarmigans. More cattails here, but I want to just keep walking. I think the wolf gave up for now. Normally Interloper I almost never use flares, but here I do. It is handy. Here we got a deer carcass. I don't think I'm gonna harvest that for the moment anyway. We're close to being able to forge. And hopefully we'll find a hammer here. No, backpack. Let's grab that. I think you are guaranteed to find a hammer in Mystery Lake, but it varies where it is. And unless I missed it in the dam, it will be here somewhere, like in a camp office or trappers or lookout tower, or might be in a fishing hut. I'm not sure, but we'll find out. Okay, we're getting cold, that's right. I think we'll make camp office our base, at least for the time being, because that's what's accessible for us right now. So we're gonna go there first, and then we might change the trappers later, but not right now. I'm gonna make a fire in a second, because this flare is gonna go out, so I want to grab some torches so I can keep this fire train going. I think that's fine. Stick, please. Come on, little fire. Thank you, Astrid. There we are. Perfect. And I think I'll just put these on. Take a torch. Take another torch. And a third torch. And then I think we're good. Let's just keep going. Perhaps I haven't been ambushed by a wolf already, considering I smell so much. They might not be out on the ice right now. It varies. Wolves are usually to the south or of... I'm not sure if it's south. I guess it would be west of the lake. They are that way. But they can also be out on the ice where I am now. But if they were, they would have come to me already. There were more cattails back there in the river that I didn't pick up, but that's okay. We don't need to pick up every single one. Alright, be good to get there because we are getting very heavy. This almost feels like light fog. I think it's just because it's so straight. There we are. Now let's see if there's ptarmigans here. I would love to have one more ptarmigan so I can make the insulation. And usually there are ptarmigan, and if they're not here, they're up by a lake overlook. Let's see here. There are ptarmigans here, okay. This torch is about to go out. Let's do this. Hopefully that didn't spook them. I don't think it will. They're too far away. Yeah. Oh, they did spook them. From that distance, really? Okay, one of them got spooked. From all that way. That's why you might want to drop your torch from your inventory instead. Oh, looky, having a little snooze. Yeah. Now we can make the insulation layer. Gotta harvest this first. Do I have cabin fever risk? No, I don't. Alright, we made the camp office, which I think will be our main base, at least for the time being. And then we'll see. Good thing I switched torches. It'll be fine, Astrid. Alright, so let's drop some stuff to cure. So here we got deer hide, rabbit pelt, birch saplings, and maple saplings. And guts. One of them I have to carry because that's the one. Maybe I dropped the wrong one, but doesn't make a difference. Alright, salt. Is there a skillet here? That's what I really want to know. Yes, there is. Sweet. Then we can start making skillet stuff.
Nobody needs this anymore.
You don't need charcoal because you can't map anyway. Hey, another aviator cap. Wow. You know, in my other runs, I found like none of these, and now I found 2. Can you wear 2? Yeah, you can. Cool.
I'll take it.
Okay, let's look around for miscellaneous loot. Now we'll make a fire, I think, and make some water, cook some stuff. Some inventory, and we'll keep going. I'm gonna find a hammer.
getting too heavy to carry.
Potato. Flour. Nothing more, I don't think. Check upstairs. Oh, another potato. 1 potato, 2 potato. The recycled can that's always there. Some books. I might use this book to light the fire, actually. Oh, wow, 2 things. Any maglans today? No. Nuts and stuff. I guess we're done. Oh, bedroll! Hooray!
Come in handy.
We found it. Sweet. Alright, let's start a fire here. We used the book we picked up. We can make some water. We can harvest the ptarmigan as well. Come on. We can make some pies and things. There's a couple meats though that I can't
Come on, little fire.
use, so maybe I should just drop them just to make sure I don't mess that up. Okay, which is, just drop that over here. So here is this gut and this ptarmigan piece and this rabbit piece. These cannot be used because they are my smello meter things. Okay, what can we cook? We can cook bannock. Pancakes. Yeah, let's make some pancakes. That sounds good. I should have put water first. That's alright. And water. Okay. 8 minutes already. Okay, that's nothing. Let's make birch bark in that case. Nice. Bannock, how long does that take to cook? 40 minutes. Potatoes take a while. Let's make a potato. Right, and then we can start harvesting our ptarmigan friend here. We'll get the meat first. I'll get the feathers. At least 1 feather. We need lots more. I think we need 10 to upgrade our bedroll. Let's grab 1. I think these will be done. We might stay here for the day just to sort stuff out inventory wise. Potatoes almost done. Put another potato on there. I'm not going to use the potatoes for anything anytime soon, so that's why. The only issue with doing this way is I can only do 1 feather at a time, which means we have to watch the animation again every time I do this. But that's just how it is. Alright. We have so much coal, I can put some on here. Let's take a couple torches. I'd like to have 3 torches. Ideally good torches, but anything works. I think I'll have 5 torches this time. Well, that was a really, really bad one.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
1 more. Alright, that's good enough. Alright, so we're looking here. We got 2 minutes. Let's boil dry. Take that. And then, what else? I think bannock. Yeah, maybe make a bannock. Put some more, and then bannock. Good traveling food, bannock. Doesn't weigh much. 32 minutes. Enough time to get 1 more feather out of this. I could cook the ptarmigan meat also, but I kind of want to get to cooking level 3 and use them for pies. How far away am I from pies anyway? What level am I cooking? Quite far away, but I think I have a book. I do. That doesn't even get us close. We're quite far away. In that case, I think we might cook one of these. Like this one. It won't be enough though for the pies later, but we can use rabbits for that. Yeah, put that on there, 30 minutes. And put another coal on here. And let's grab this last feather. Yeah, we'll definitely stay here for the day. Alright, that's done. Take that. It's 21 minutes. I think we're done with all this stuff. Right, this is 1 kilo. That's the wrong one. The one I was going to drop was this one. That's the one we are using. That's it. Actually, do I have another small piece? Yeah, this one. But then I can use this. Actually, this rabbit here can't be used because I spawned it in. So this is just like, let's put it there. Did I cook the other one? If I did, that was cheating. I don't think I did. I think I dropped it, didn't I? I don't remember. If I did eat it, then that I shouldn't have. Let's actually just cook this too. 30 minutes. And yeah, 1 more coal. Let's harvest the this. And let's sort some inventory out as well. And let's eat. So we got pancakes, that's great. Let's cook some stuff actually, like, oh, not that, but how about pork and beans? Yeah, there you go. And tomato soup too. There we are, this one. We'll keep the peaches for now. Okay. Yeah, these can cook. 27 minutes, really? No, it can't be. 27 minutes, really? Okay, well. Fine. 19 minutes. Let's eat our ptarmigan. I hope I didn't eat the rabbit earlier that I spawned in for the smell. I hope I didn't. Oh, in the larger scheme of things, it makes very little difference, but still. I just don't remember. I hope I dropped it like I did this. Anyway, we're gonna sort some stuff out. So let's drop some things here, so tidy a little bit here. So we're not gonna be using this. We're not gonna be using most of this. We don't need this. I don't think we need any of this stuff actually while we're out. So we can drop it. So we got oats, we got salt, we got cooking oil, and flour. On the old mill. Maybe can't go further back? Yeah, I was going to say, go as it can. Can this go out here? No, we can put it here though. Peaches, we'll put that there. Oil, we'll put the oil here. How's this looking? Cooked. 44 minutes. 6 minutes. Anything I can make? Birch tea, sure. We can make half a liter here. 4 minutes. Let's also, is there any other food stuff I can drop here? Oh, there's the cans. I usually drop those downstairs. We got an extra of these. Drop that. Big moose. Big moose kicks. Kicks like a moose. 4 minutes. Yeah, let's take this. Take this too. And we'll leave that. Okay. So, let's just sort some inventory out here. I want to drop some stuff here. Alright, so I'm going to put all my cans here. You're not going to be needing those. Some people travel with 1 can and 1 pot, but I don't do that. Okay, then we got a bunch of books. Let's drop all our books. I might carry 1 of them just to have something that I could read while I'm doing something else, but I don't think we'll be gone that long unless something happens. We'll see though. What else? That we can drop upstairs. Upstairs. That's upstairs. We can drop a few of these teas. I need to make lichen because this is too heavy. Let's go and drop some stuff upstairs. Now I'll do some repairs and whatnot. How's this looking? 4 minutes. Do this now. No. Alright. Oh, actually, we can then, because I'm carrying the skillet, we can do this. There we are. Okay, let's put some stuff in it. So starting with this, we can leave all that in there. I don't really need any other stuff, I don't think. We can check this one, but I don't think we need it. And then, yeah, take all this stuff for the moment. We don't need all these sewing kits. Don't need the hook yet. Don't need these at all yet. We don't need 2 of these. And we can also drop that. I don't know, I already carried 1, but still. And put some matches here too. There we are, much better. Okay. So, how long to craft this? 1 hour, that's it. Alright, let's go. There we go. That goes there. We'll make another one, but we don't have enough. Need 2 more. But also you want to save them to upgrade, which is... Where's that one? This one. You need 10 for that. And then we can do some repairs maybe. So some of these are really low condition. Let's try repairing this. 70% chance success of repairing the hat. And I failed. I don't think these are worth it, no. Okay. What can I repair here, if anything? That one can be repaired. The combat pants. Try that. Try again. Try again. Alright, 89, much better. 83. I guess that's it. Okay. Where is it here? Is it? Can't see the drawers. Anyway, what else is there to do? I think more or less done here. That the feathers we can leave behind too, I guess. Oh, load of water. We can do that in the morning though. I think we can read for maybe an hour. We could maybe do that for like 1 hour. Let's go down here. Can't really see much, but there should be some books like right here. There was. Wilderness Kitchen, that's the one I want. So let's read that for 1 hour. I don't think we can read 2. We can try, but I don't think it's enough light for it. No, a bit dark. We can take that one with us though. Let's grab some curtains. Do something to kill some time. Let's also... oh, I don't smell right now because I dropped the stuff, but nevertheless, I think we'll permit that. I'm going to have a quick look here to see if the ptarmigans are back. Which they are not. Okay. Let's go. Then we'll go up. Also add the water in the morning. Let's go to the bed. I can't see. I don't have a storm lantern, so I can't see much anyway. Let's not forget to pick this stuff up. It's somewhere over here. There we are. Rabbit. That's the other parts. gut, and ptarmigan. There you are. So now we have 2 stink lines. That's it. Alright, let's wait maybe 2 hours. Then we'll sleep. Yeah, I think that should be good. Okay, so then we can eat something. We'll eat the cooked ptarmigan. We'll eat the pork and beans too. And we can maybe even eat this tomato soup. Yeah. And then we'll drink some water. And then we sleep. I'll put 10 hours, but it's probably going to be 7 or 8. Doesn't really matter though. There we are. Became ruined, it doesn't matter. Okay. We can put some stuff in here. We don't need all of this. We do need some actually for the weapons. So let's take 3. We can leave this here. And this. Is there anything else we can leave behind? I don't think so. We got those. There's the water and that. Yeah, okay. I think we're actually ready to continue now. I'm going to leave some coal also here. Can leave it just here on the ground. Because we're not going to go to the forge just yet. Because we don't have the hammer. We need to go find the hammer. There we are. And there are some more of these. I think that's it. So how are we doing now? Let's eat the tuna sardine. Oh, don't give me food poisoning, please. Thank you. Eat this baked potato. A couple of cattails. And a drink. Fairly light-ish. Okay, nice. I think that's it. We don't need to bring the scrap metal, I suppose. Actually, I should have harvested some scrap metal, really. I should have, I forgot. Oh well. Alright. There's a few places I want to check out, but we'll do the rounds. I think we'll go... order should we do things in? I think we'll do the lookout tower first, I think. Lookout tower first, and then unnamed pond, and then trappers. And then the cave above Mystery Lake, then the bunker, and then the fishing huts, and then Lake Overlook, and then that's it. Nice to not be heavy, I must say. There's quite a few wolves there in Mystery Lake, so we gotta be a bit careful. I think I'm gonna have this out, because I don't really like having the torch out. Having the torch out is a bit risky, because it takes nothing to accidentally light the torch. That's the thing. But with a flare, at least, it's you have to hold it. I don't think I'm gonna grab any more like rabbits or anything. We could use more rabbits. We don't really need them, I suppose. We could get acorns to make acorn pancakes, I suppose. So I might as well grab them. There's the rabbit. We'll leave that. Let's head up to the lookout tower. One thing that's often scary about the lookout tower is that if you smell and you head up there, very often a wolf will follow you up. So when you go back down, the wolf is in your path, which is a bit scary. That's happened a few times. Oh yeah, let me get some lichen, because I would like to replace my antiseptic. These do the same thing as the antiseptic. If you get 3 of these and make a bandage, they are the same as 1 dose from the antiseptic. But these, if you, you know, 1 bandage weighs 0.1 kilo, while the antiseptic weighs 0.7 kilos, and you don't need that much of it. Like, worst case scenario, usually, if you get into a struggle with a wolf or mauled by a bear, you are going to get 1 or 2 bites. And therefore you need 2 bandages to cure that. You don't need 7. So you effectively save half a kilo of carry weight having the bandages instead of the thingy. The antiseptic. So it's up here. It's this way. You can tell by the fence. Well, we're gonna go this way first, up here. That leads to a plane crash that was added a few patches ago. And there's not much there on Interloper, but you can get flare shells. So we'll take that. Okay, here we are. Anything here? No, how about up here? Looks like we got feathers, of course. This poor person. Nothing there. Hatch. Baseball cap. Huh? Something. Yeah, there is. Gloves. I'll take those because I can use them to repair the cap. Yeah, nothing else. Check the other hatch, which is here. They've also detected me, and I think they're bugging out a bit. It is possible to craft cured leather. You don't really need it for anything, except maybe lower difficulties if you have certain gear. But you can get it. You if you create the moosehide satchel and then harvest it, it gives you cured leather. And so if you ever need it, you can do that. You just gotta kill a moose, cure the hide, craft the satchel, harvest the satchel, and you get cured leather. Easy, right? There can be ptarmigans here too, I think. I think I would have heard them by now. Yeah, I don't think there's any here. Alright, let's check out here. So this is also a Polaroid location. I don't have the Polaroid, but even if I did, it makes no difference because you can't map in these conditions. But here's the forest lookout. I played Firewatch, reminds me of that.
Starting to feel numb.
Okay, up we go. Let's see what we got here. We got some salt. We got some sardines. Another skillet. I guess we'll take it. We got whetstone and a book. Container. Yay! We got it. Hammer time! Sweet. And we have the bedroll too. So there's no point really going to some of the locations I mentioned. In fact, I'm tempted to just go to the forge right now. Because the only 2 items you really want to find here is the bedroll and the hammer, and that's it. So the other stuff, like we can find another hacksaw, we can find a mag lens. I don't really need any of those things. So I think I'm actually going to head back to the office and then head to the forge. Oh, that was meant to happen. It didn't. I must have misclicked. I didn't mean to fall that far. Oops. That's alright. I can sleep off. What was it? Ankle, okay. So many wolves. You can tell they have detected me. But they don't know exactly how to get to me. So they're kind of stuck. Alright, so we got the hammer. That's great. Now let's go forge. We need all the scrap metal we can get. We got 4, and that's fine. There should be about maybe 5 you can find on the way there. And then you can harvest some shelves that are at the forge itself, which will give another 5, I think? 4? I can't remember. We should have enough for the tools. Let's just check here quickly. I was afraid that was going to happen.
But I'll make it.
Guns book, which we don't need. So we should have enough to make the hatchet, the knife, and a few arrows. Ideally I want at least 8 arrows, but as long as we have... you can make do with just 2, but you want to have at least have 6, really. Okay, I think there's wolves on the other side here, because I think a bunny just died. Yeah, another bunny died. The wolves are circling me as we speak, I think. And we're gonna wait a little bit in the camp office, and also fix this sprain. And I'll take the coal with me. I think we have enough coal though, because you do find coal there too. And for your first forge in Fallen Muskeg, you should have enough coal just going there. Because you find some coal in Poacher's camp, and you find some coal at the actual forge, and that should be enough for what you need. But you can still bring coal, of course. Some of the other forges, that doesn't necessarily apply. Follow the cables. If you're ever lost, follow the cables. Jurassic Park rule. Alright. Okay, so now we found that. I found a couple of other things too. Let's drop these books so we don't need. We don't need the firearms book. We don't need this book either. We have 2 skillets. We don't need those. We drop one of them. Put that here. And then I think I found a whetstone and some other stuff. Let's just go take care of that. Let's also quickly harvest these. And try one more time to repair our hat. Ideally, what you really want to do though, is you want to wait until your sewing skill is higher. And then use these, because leather is rarer. But, I can't be bothered. Right, so put these 2 away, because we're gonna make some of those things. And whetstone, we can leave the whetstone for now anyway. Feathers we can leave here, and I guess that's it. So let's do a little bit of prep here. So I want to make this old man beard. So now I have the antiseptic bandage. And we can prepare some acorns. I think 4 of them. And the other ones, I think for this, you need acorn grounds. That's it, yeah. We do need to grind them. That's fine. Then we make the large portion, which we can boil later. And then I think we'll just put the remainder here. Alright, so now we're pretty much ready. I'm going to try and sleep 4 hours first. Just to cure that sprain. Do I want to do that actually? It's kind of late in the day already. I don't know if I want to do that actually. I think I might want to just go. We got 5 bandage. Yeah, I'm just going to cure it. There we go. Alright, so I think we're ready to go now. Let's just eat something before we go. Let's eat this. Let's also eat this, the tin of sardines. and some cattails. I'm trying to say what I'm clicking on because I've gotten some comments in the past. I keep saying things like, let's eat this and let's drop that and let's do this. And then I do it so fast, people's like, what do you mean by this and that? So I'll try and say what I mean by it. I don't think we need more water than this. Okay, so we are actually not heavy. And despite all the stuff we got this, we got a hammer. We don't actually need this. It's just for a lantern, really. I guess we can leave that behind. I did it again, didn't I? This is really low condition, but it is what it is. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Let me have 2 stink lines. Let's go. How's this looking? This is not going to be cured by the time we go back, is the only thing. But that's alright. These will be cured. And we have 2 guts. That's what we want, because we want 2 to make the bow. I should maybe get more on the way, but it's alright. The main thing we really want is to make the bow. The rest can wait. Alright, it's actually warm out. 0 degrees, sweet. We smell. We're going to go to full on muskeg now. And go forge. And we're going to go first via Poacher's Camp. Get a bit of scrap metal that's there. Wait, did I pick up? Nah, it's okay. I didn't pick up the coal that I left there, but that's fine. Because we have 6. So we're going to go to the Poacher's Camp first, pick up the coal and scrap metal that's there, and then I'm going to head through the muskeg in the fog and go to the forge. And we'll spend some time forging that. I think it takes 5 hours to make the hatchet, 3 hours to make the knife, that's 8 hours, and it's pretty much 2 hours per set of arrows that I make. We'll spend some time there for sure. And then it'll be a bit easier after that, because then we'll have actually a weapon. We'll smell even more, but should be right. I will admit I would have thought that the wolves would be slightly more of a threat than they are in this challenge. Because I can't see them and I smell all the time, so they should go for me all the time. But I think it might be, yeah, it might be partially because there's so many wolves they can't decide who goes for me. That could be it. It could also be that I've just been lucky. I mean, I know where the wolves are. That's creepy just seeing that. Speaking of which, there they are. Yeah, so now they're coming for me. But the main threat really have been the moose. I'll probably go to the dam once I get the bow, see if I can kill the moose there. Although it would be awesome to have the sled before I kill anything big, just to make it easy to drag it back to base, but it is what it is. Anything here? No. Nothing here. Wood, yeah. Hey, simple tools. Cool. We'll put that here though. Grab it later. Take the wood for the forge. Because the coal is primarily to heat up the forge. Regular wood can keep the fire going. We don't need coal for that, although we realistically will be doing that. Alright, so now this part of Fallen Muskeg is very easy because you just follow the tracks. And in fact you could follow the tracks all the way to zone of contamination from here. If you're in a blizzard, if you're in a fog, if you're gonna travel, you can actually go all the way from Coastal Highway. All the way from there to zone of contamination. Just follow the tracks. Go through Fallen Muskeg here, Broken Railroad, Transfer Pass, all that stuff. That's where it leads. There's a wolf up there. I think they are struggling a little bit, deciding who's going to attack. That's why some of them flees. I'm gonna since we're warm and we're not in a hurry, I'm just going to walk it rather than running. If it was later in the day, I would maybe run a bit. But also the thing about running in the fog, it's easy to get lost, but also you can run into a wolf. And I'd rather not do that. Let's grab some of these cattails though. A lot of wolves around. Did I? Yeah, I messed that up. And we'll leave those. Let's stay on the tracks. And then navigating the Fallen Muskeg is actually kind of hard because it's a tricky place. A lot of different paths you can take and a lot of fragile ice. But with experience, you'll get used to it. If you want to practice learning Fallen Muskeg, just spawn in here on custom, on like Pilgrim or something, and have a clear day, and then walk around, try and figure out the routes, and you'll learn it soon enough. That doesn't mean that you're not going to get lost. I've gotten lost in Fallen Muskeg, in blizzards and fog, several times, even though I know the map. Because there's hardly any landmarks. So it's easy to get lost regardless. The best of it gets lost. As you've already seen in this episode of this video. There's a scrap metal I wanted. Burdock, I don't think we need burdock, do we? That's vitamin C, I think, but... Eh. Let's go up here, for no real reason other than getting a better view. Yeah, okay, we got coal, box, and there's some scrap metal over here too. There we are. Wood over here. You can use that for the forge. And there should be some coal in here as well. And one here, yeah. And another scrap metal here. There we are. And here we got coal, and this flare is guaranteed. It's always there. So in the past, you had guaranteed matches in Fallen Muskeg too, at the forge, but they removed that. So if you spawn here now, you can still find matches in Fallen Muskeg, but it's not. It's a bit more random. But this one is always there, so you can always find this flare. So if you spawn here, head to Poach's camp first and grab that flare, and then you have your matches. This is the memento cache. As close as we get to mapping, I suppose. Okay, let's just keep going. So now we're going to head into the Muskeg itself, into the swamp. And I think I can find my way there in the fog. And if not, it will be okay. Because if you get lost in Fallen Muskeg, like eventually you'll find land, and then you know where you are. An easier way to get to the forge is to go back now along the tracks and then go along the wall. Then eventually you just get there. But I don't want to do that. But if you take a wrong turn and you end up somewhere else, like you can, or normally you can just wait it out if you like, but you can also just keep going. And eventually you'll get somewhere that you recognize. I think I know where I'm going, so we'll see if that holds up, of course. But I think I know. But it's harder to find directions in the fog for sure. But I want to get to the two big slabs of rock that form like an archway. The thing is actually this way. From there it's easy to find those two massive rocks that form like a yeah, like an arch. I think I'm going a little bit in a loop-de-loop, but I think it is this way. We'll see. Hey, Wolfie. How are you? Having a nice day? Okay, let's go a bit more right. And then I want to go left soon. Massive tree. It should be more left, I think. Yeah, this is not the route I usually take. But that's alright, we'll find out. I might take a suboptimal route because I don't know exactly the direction in the fog, but that's okay. Let's grab these. Worst case scenario, I hit a wall and I follow that wall. I think I should have time to grab all of these. Yeah, it's fine. Here's this log. I was too far left. We're gonna cross this log here. And then go right. Those noises. Oh look, train tracks. Really? Then I've gone too far right then. Okay, well that's fine. Yeah, that goes to show. Not easy in the fog, is it? There are landmarks that I recognize, that where I know where I am, but I haven't seen those yet, so it is. This is definitely the hardest part of the challenge, because I know this map, but in deep fog, I don't think I could do it blindfolded, so to speak. No, well, that's right. I kind of like the challenge, though. It's good practice. I think I know where I am, but I'm not 100% sure now. And then we go this way, I think. Oh. Interesting to see how we get on. If I don't manage, I'm just gonna have to go to the wall. And that's it. Just head in one direction until I find a wall, and then go from there. The bear is out. He's on my right. Okay, where is this? This looks like eastern little mini islands, I think. Definitely taken a long way, that's for sure. I think it is this way. I don't recognize every single strain of grass, you know. Okay, I think we're at the farm now. Are we? Yeah, I think so. Oops. Yeah. Doesn't notice this, yeah. I came from over there, huh? And all the way around. I found it. I did take the long turn. Okay, I do want to actually not go to the farm right away. I want to go here. Because over here there's usually maybe a scrap metal or two over here. Yeah, I went around. I went to this little island on here. I was looking for that, and I went around it. That's why I got lost. Oh, yeah. Alright. We can use a flare. There's the scrap metal I wanted. I also use the flares.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Alright. Guess that's it. That was the scrap metal that I wanted. Nice. Okay, so I got it. I went around. I went the long way. What we got there? I had a suspicion that I was around this area when I heard the bear. I don't know if you could hear it, but I could hear that there was a bear growling to my right, which led me to believe I was on the right side. And that's why I kept going that direction. Here we got a deer, but I'm not going to harvest any of this stuff. I'm just going to go forge. We'll loot around the forge first. So over here there's some like a mini barn, haystack type of thing. I want to see there if there's wood. We could check out the bunker as well, but we don't really need to. We can do it on the way back. Here comes all the wolves. I got this. Wood. Alright. Let's head to the farm then. Let's open the safe first, because the safe is accessible from this side. And I have the flare up, so I'm pretty much immune to the wolves, more or less. Kind of, anyway. I could spook him though, just to be extra safe. Drop the flare here. And open this. Oh, okay, that much. 58. Wow. 13. Alright. Book. Maple syrup. Accelerant. Alright. Not the worst. Alright, now let's have a look here. Uh-huh. Go away. Work boots, that was like great. Hey, could you like leave because you're freaking me out? Thanks. They should be able to get me in here anyway. Alright, book. Parker. Gunsmithing, yeah, sure. Okay. Dues. More scrap metal. Let's light the furnace. Look forward to this flare dying out so we don't have this noise anymore. Come on. You can do it. Let's go. Come on, little fire.
Come on, little fire.
There you go.
Perfect.
Let me guess, he's in the wall. There he is, right there. Hello. Hello, doggy. How are you? Having a nice day? Get the dog. Here's some dog food for you. Look. Dog food. For you. Look. Dog food. Grab it. Almost I went out because of my shenanigans. Coal. Hey, do you mind leaving? Thanks. Making noise. More cooking, and one of these has accelerants, but we don't need that. Alright, we're done looting it. Alright, let's put on some coal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we'll just start making stuff. So we got, how much scrap metal have we got? We got 10, right? But then this I think gives us 5? 4. Yeah, okay, so we got 14. We'll be fine then to make everything we need. Let's, while this is heating up, let's eat some stuff. We can eat, start with cattails I think, because we got so many of them. And actually let's eat, we can use these for pancakes actually. Yeah, okay, let's eat this then. How's the bannock doing? Yeah, let's eat that before it goes off. Pancakes too. Yeah. I don't have that much water, but that's not a problem. 150. So now we can actually make stuff. And 8 hours. Okay, so we're gonna make the hatchet first, and that takes 4 hours. We're not gonna do anything while we make the tools, because there isn't much we can do. And then the knife takes 3 hours. Let's do that too. Alright, there we go.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
And then we're going to eat some more. Let's eat, yeah, let's have some dog food, why not? Hopefully we don't get food poisoning, but if we do, then we do. Eat that as well. And let's have a drink. And now we will change things around. So now we're going to, we have enough to make basically 4. And let's put on some more wood for this. Now we can make water while we do this. So we can put this takes roughly 2 hours. Well, it takes 2 hours to boil. And then this takes 2 hours to make 4 arrows. So that's what we're going to do. There we go. And then that's done. And then we can make 1 liter. And then go over here and break this thing down. Could make it 1.5 liters probably. And then we do it again. So we put 2 liters. And we make 4 more. There we go. And grab that. Let's have a drink. And then, how much more can we make? Yeah, so we need a little bit more. Actually put one coal on, why not? Then we put some more water to make, and then we do the last 4 arrows. And now it's actually going to be daytime. So the timing there is a bit off, but that's alright. And there we go.
I'm not going to be able to carry.
And now we can, we got too much water, so we can put a little bit here. We got more water back home also, so that's fine. Then we can drop some of this coal. We don't need all this coal. For next forge or something like that. There we go. Now we're a little bit lighter. And, oh, actually, I forgot. We could do this. Prepare those acorns and make them into grounds. While this is still going, might as well. So we got some prepared cooked acorns. And then we can mash those into acorn grounds. And now you can make acorn pancakes. Isn't that something? And I don't have the ingredients with me, of course, but we can make this now, which has more calories than the regular pancakes. Neat, huh? Very neat. Okay. We are pretty much done here. This forge is still going, so I'm going to grab a few good torches. That's a good one. That's bad. It's okay. That's good. And that's okay. So let's drop the really bad ones, which is like these 3. There we go. And then what we're going to do is we're going to not sleep here. We're going to go up to the bunker and sleep there. It's up this way. I thought I heard something. Alright, up here is the bunker. On Interloper, the bunkers are mostly meaningless, because there are 9 of these bunkers in the game, and they don't really have anything in them. You might get some, tinder or something, but they are kind of pointless. But one bunker has the prepper cache recipe, and if you're really lucky, you can actually find a hammer in there too. So one of the 9 bunkers has a couple things. But ignoring the lack of loot in the bunkers, they are still good because they are in an indoor location, which usually has a bed, and you can stay there and rest. Isn't that nice? Now, I'm not sure how long I want to rest here. I have to see how much I carry. Another doe. We could harvest that, I suppose. We could kill some time and harvest it, maybe. Maybe we should do that. Then we get some more guts too. Because the day rhythm is a bit messed up now. Yeah, maybe we should do that. I was going to ignore all these, but seeing as the time of day is a bit messed up, I can't really go to sleep now. I mean, I can, but then I'll wake up in the night. We can kill some time doing this. Alright, we might as well make some water while we wait, of course. Don't really need to, but might as well. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Put on 1 piece of coal, sure. And we can harvest this stuff. Use the hacksaw. Then we'll grab the hide as well. And I think I want the guts once it's forward, using the knife.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Not that, this one, yeah. Let's grab the hide, and now we'll grab the guts first, yeah. Use them to make more stuff later. Although guts are pretty easy to get because of the rabbits and that sort of thing. But still. Put that there, 49 minutes, perfect. Yeah, and then we just grab this hide with our hands. And then we're done. Now it's a little bit later in the day. I could just go home like this, but I don't know. And there we are. Grab that, grab the feathers. So many feathers. Eat that. As in, eat the venison. Well, we might sleep a little bit and then just read. I think that's a good thing to do. Yes, keep filling up. Good enough for me. Drink that. And I guess that's it, is it? We can grab a torch, but I mean, it's not really any point to it. There we are. And then just around the corner here should be the bunker. And I think we'll sleep a little bit and then read until it's dark and then sleep again. I think that's what we'll do. And then 2 days will have passed. I think the maple will not have been cured by the time we get back, but I think the birch saplings will have been cured. So we can make arrows and then we can make the bow and then we're good. Then we're golden from there. That's the bunker. You can kind of see it there. Alright, so let's see what's inside, if anything. It is a bit of a... Oh. That's, oh, yeah, this can happen. It's stocked. It's stocked to the brim. Look at all this stuff. Wow. Okay, I'm not going to take any of this stuff. Look at this stuff. Wow. Even this. Wow. I'm not going to take any of it. So, I didn't expect that. So there's a thing, I forgot to mention this. When you do custom Interloper, you can actually get a stocked bunker, which is what happened to me just now. So yeah, you can see there's a load of supplies, like containers, tools, oil, coffee, more containers, all this stuff, medicine, more coffee, you know. Is there anything in here? No. Fire logs, a load of those, food, crackers, private, so much stuff. So much stuff. But I'm not going to take any of this stuff. In fact, I'm just going to use my sleeping bag. But then that fancy bed isn't there, because that bed is better, probably, than the usual bed that's here. I'm just going to pretend that this stuff is not there. Because... that's actually... it doesn't matter if it burns out. Because that wouldn't be fair. Because in a normal Interloper run, this would not spawn. You do not get any stocked bunkers at all on Interloper. You just get one bunker that has some minor stuff in it. Let me just see if the recipe is here, though. If the recipe is here, I'll take that. But I don't think it's here. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, that I can take. Prepper's pie, because that would be in a regular Interloper bunker. So we found the Prepper's pie. That's nice. That requires a bunch of stuff. It's like... this one here, like burdock, reishi, acorns. Well, actually not that much as I thought, but you need level 5 cooking for it. But yeah, so you wouldn't, and in Interloper you would not get bunkers like these. You wouldn't get any of this stuff. Like if you're really lucky, one of the bunkers will have like a hammer, the recipe, and maybe one more thing, but nothing even remotely close to this. But this is a thing where if you do custom Interloper, even if the loot settings are the same, you can get a stock bunker, which has never happened to me before, but here we are. But I'm just going to pretend all the stuff does not exist, and I'm just going to ignore it and not pick any of it up, as tempting as it is. And what we're going to do, we're going to sleep for, I don't know, 3 hours, maybe? Let's do 3 hours. Okay, then what we're going to do is we are going to have a drink first. Then we're going to read until it's dark. And we're going to keep reading our cooking book. Let's do 4 hours, sure, let's go. Should be fine. There we go, now we leveled some cooking. We can start on the second book too. I don't know if we can do more than maybe 1 hour. Maybe 2. But I think we're going to get tired before the second hour. We'll see. No, we got it. We got 2 hours. We can start doing this to pass time, but we're not going to manage. There we are. Too dark to read. Okay. And then we can sleep again. Let's eat though first. Let's eat this. I might eat one of these maples. I don't fancy carrying them around. And then one of these. We shouldn't get scurvy anytime soon because we've been eating a lot of cattails and stuff. There we are. And now we can sleep. So we'll sleep 10 hours and then 2. Alright, and then we have a drink. And sleep 2 more hours. We're fully rested. And then we can go. Might eat some more cattails. And then we're gonna, I think now just follow the coast, as in the edge of the map, all the way until we get to out of this zone. Do this thing. Eat some of these, never full. I don't want to eat the low condition dog food until we're home. And then there, and there we are. We're barely heavy, but we are heavy. Well, that's okay. Part of it's because of these books, but
sure I can carry much more.
Yeah, I'll take this, and now we can go. Bye, bunker. Thanks for all the loot that I didn't take. Alright, now we're gonna head home. We're gonna follow the edge of the map. If you need respite, so we can go into Larry's cave. Speaking of which, I'm a bit cold. I'm actually going to put on my Don't Hurt Larry hoodie. Hold on, let me before I do that, let me have a look here. Here you can find some misc stuff. There's scrap metal here, which I didn't bother going to get. But more importantly, you can find a storm lantern here. Now let's have a look. Unless I missed it, I don't think it's here today. No storm lantern? Shame. Alright, onwards we go. Go here along the edge here. Oh, let's see. Sometimes there's a birch sapling here, but I don't think there's one today. Oh well. Let's head onwards. Alright, there we are. I was just putting my Don't Hurt Larry hoodie on. It's winter here in Norway, you know. It's cold. We're going to follow this edge here all the way. Possibly to Larry's cave. So if you're not sure who Larry is the bunny in the transition cave to Bleak Inlet. It's the only indoor rabbit in the game. So far, at least. And I rule you never hurt Larry. Just think of it as bad luck. Whether or not you believe in such a thing. But I never kill Larry. He's kind of rare also. He doesn't always spawn. I mean, he always spawns, but he's not always there. So I need to correct my mic a bit. I think I nudged it a bit. That's better. There's also a cave over here. We might as well go inside, but there's nothing we need inside, I don't think. But we'll check. There we are. I think it's just called cave. Yeah. Alright. And let's keep going. We could see if Larry's home, but we don't really need to. And in fact, I think I'm gonna not go there because we're not that cold. So we're gonna go down to the water line here. And just follow that, I think. And then if I get lost, I just go to the right, and then we get back on the wall. There are quite a few wolves around here, though. They tend to patrol the entrance to the cave, and also out in the ice there's wolves. So we probably will be approached by a wolf here. So I should really have this out. Think we are going the right way for now. Should be a corpse on my right at some point. Which I don't need to loot, of course. There are ptarmigans up here too, but I don't think I want to go up to grab them, if I'm honest. I was just gonna follow this edge here. Okay, wolf in front of me. I see in the fog. Yeah. There he is. That's kind of spooky. You know, it comes out of the fog like that. Oh damn, more of them. Okay, ice. The ice made that awkward. Because I couldn't really run into the ice. Let's grab these. I should be safe from the wolves for the moment. We'll put this into a torch later. So the route I took now is slightly longer, actually, I think, than going where I'm supposed to, but I'm not sure. I never... It's hard to know without the map. Let's just keep going. There we are. And now I take a left. Now the crashed helicopter's up there, I think. I think there's actually guaranteed matches up there, I think. I'm not sure if they're guaranteed. I thought that was going to stop much sooner. There comes all the wolves. And they're all here. Surrounded by wolves. This route I should be able to do in thick fog quite easily. A lot of wolves around us, lurking in the mist. How about that? I might run a little bit just because it's getting cold, but we have full health and it should be fine. I don't want to run too much. It would be nice if things have cured back in the base. I think the birch will have cured. But the maple would not be killed. But maybe by the time I made the arrows, it will be killed. Maybe. We'll see. That's why it's great to find maple as early as possible. So you can just have it curing while you do everything else. Speaking of maple. I wouldn't mind more maple for the sled. I'll get that though. Here's the rose hips. And there's a little dent in the terrain, I think. And then you go up. And there's a little dent. Then we go up. And there's usually a wolf or two here as well. There's the up part. See, this route I know, but it's much easier, of course, because you just follow the water line. And I walked it so many times going back from the forge. But when you go out on the ice, even when hello, Wolfie. Oh, hello, Wolfie. So many wolves. But the flare is so powerful. It keeps them at bay like that. This shows how strong the flares are. But yeah, going out on the ice in Fallen Muskeg, like it varies what route I take there. But I have a rough, consistent route I take, but finding it in the fog was difficult. We need to light the torch in a sec. And we should get down to the tracks now. There they are. Let's see how he walked around the flare. Alright, onwards we go. The flares are very strong. It's a shame they're so noisy, but it makes sense, of course, that they are, but this one is uncomfortably close. So I gotta be a bit careful. If I walk with my back, he could charge very easily. Yeah, see, here he is. He was going at me at quite high speed, and I was heavy, so he was very close. So that one there, you can't really walk the dog with that wolf. Walking the dog is when you just ignore the wolf, like he's still chasing you, but the distance, he's not able to close the distance, so you're just walking away. So you're called walking the dog. That wolf, I could tell that wasn't going to be possible. It was too fast and too close. All right, let's keep following the tracks. It's funny, since I said that thing about the wolves, I've just been surrounded by them. You can tell that they struggle a little bit when there's a lot of them. But they are slowly, one by one, approaching you. It's kind of spooky, all those noises, you can hear growling noises, and you can't see anything, and then they come out of the mist like that. Onwards we go. We should be fine. I might have to light another torch, but we'll be fine. I don't think we need to preserve this torch. I don't think there's anything we need to cook or anything. Maybe some more water, maybe. And again, if you can't remember exactly where to go for the camp office, just follow the... And now all the torches are roughly the same. Okay, so Just follow the railroad tracks, but more specifically follow the cables. Eventually the cables will deviate from the track, and that's how you know how to get to camp office. So if you're not sure if was it over there, was it now I go to the right or whatever, don't worry about it. Just follow the cables. Just like in Jurassic Park, where Ian Malcolm says to Ellie, like, look up, follow the wires or cables or whatever he's talking about. It's to my right now, but just for the sake of argument. There we are, right? Yeah, they split, continue along the tracks, but this deviates to the right. So you just go to the right, follow this cable, and then you get there. Pretty easy.
I'm freezing.
Right, let's see what the condition is of these with ptarmigans are back, I think. These saplings. Yeah, they are back. Okay, I'm gonna drop this torch like this from my inventory, then they don't get spooked. Only one, actually. It would be great if this is like 1.1 kilos or something, because then I can use it to get some stink lines. Here, little birdie. All right. I walked away from my torch, but that's all right. And we can harvest this guy in the night, for example. Hello. All right, let's see how we're doing in here. I don't think we need the fire for anything right now, at least. Water situation. I think the water situation will be fine. So, these are cured. 56, yeah. They won't be cured by the time we make the arrows, I don't think. But we can start. So, we can make 9 arrows, which is fine. We'll do that. And then I got some more guts. These they'll be cured by the time the maple's cured, so that's fine as well. Drop these. And let's grab a few more feathers and stuff from up here. So we'll take all of them, why not? And then we can make some arrows. I have tools also, so we'll speed that up. Well, I don't actually need to speed it up because the bow isn't ready. There we are. So we're going to make some arrow shafts. Going to make 9 of them to be precise. And making arrows also levels archery skill. It does. Okay, before we make arrows though, let me have some food. So, wait, am I carrying... Oh, whoops. I'm carrying a deer hide on me. That should be dropped here. Yeah, okay. Let's have some food first. Dog food? No, I don't think so, not yet. I could have used a fire to make some acorn pancakes or something, I suppose, but that's alright. I should have actually maybe left the hammer at the forge. Don't really need it for anything right now. But that's okay. I'll just keep eating these. One more. And then some water. And there you go. And then let's make some arrows. We'll use the tools. So it takes an hour and a half, but if you use the tools, it takes an hour and 7 minutes. And we'll put 9. It's not going to be 9, but we'll just go as far as we can before it gets dark. See, I'm leveling archery doing this. And then it stops at some point. Oh yeah. I can make how many? 4 more, so we made 5. Very nice. And then we can go and go upstairs, follow the windows for directions. And then we're going to harvest this ptarmigan. There's the bed, I think. There it is. Now let's harvest this guy. We'll do it by hand, the whole thing, I think. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to drink first. Whoops. Oh, look at these animations. Such nice new animations. Yes. Right. I don't suppose it gave me any small pieces, did it? No, it just gave me... Huh? How come it gave me this? It said 1 kilo. Did I misremember? But I think it said 1 kilo, didn't it? Instead it gave me this. Oh, whatever. That's not a biggie. Now I'm going to eat this. If it gives me food poisoning, it doesn't matter. And a drink, and now we're going to sleep. I'll put 10 hours, but I think it'd be 9 hours. It's fine. I think the saplings need 1 more day. The maple saplings are fully rested. Let's sort some stuff out here. We can put all of... No, not that yet. Sorry, hold on.
I would drink almost anything about now.
I'm gonna make some arrows. Let's eat the carrots, I think. We're just carrying them around. Carroting them around. And some of these. I need to go get some more food, actually. Get some more cattails while I wait for this to cure. I think that's good enough. Have a drink. We can even go fishing, but I think I'm missing a hook for that. Alright, let's make these last arrows. Take 6 hours. I was going to say 6 arrows. There we are. How's this looking? It's only 5. It takes 5 days, 6 days. Okay, so we need like 2 more days, pretty much. Alright, that's fine. We can do some stuff in the meantime. We can read, and I think I want to go get some more food though. Okay. Arrows. Oh, we also got some of this to drop here. Alright, nice. And anything else? There's some inventory. Let's harvest this, yeah. Harvest the torch. I might go up and see if I can find another ptarmigan. But first, let's just, yeah, books. Put down there. We can actually put this in here too. Oh, shoes. I want those shoes. Yeah, so we got extra arrowheads. I'm gonna put that in here, the hammer. We don't need to have the hammer here. Put those fuses, cables. Oh, it's full. Okay, all in here then. Put this in here. Put some more feathers in here. 7 of those. Okay, nice. Let's actually take, I don't know, let's take the medicine out of this. Put the medicine in here. Let's make it easier. Yeah. Alright. Do I want to go outside? I am kind of tempted to. We need to make more water as well. How's my weight? Carrying some stuff. The books. Yeah, let's get rid of the books. So one of them is this firewood at this point, which is this one. This research completed. Let's put that here. And then we got some more books. I'm going to keep reading the one I was reading. Put the others here. It's weird that gunsmithing even is possible to find it at all in Interloper when there's no guns. There we go. Alright. I think we're good now. I think I'm going to go up and I'm just going to carry this, who cares? I'm going to go up and see if there's ptarmigans up by this cave. Also, there might be a storm lantern there. I think I can hear ptarmigans up there, actually. And we got quite a lot of energy, so let's run. So up to Lake Oluk we go. I think I heard a ptarmigan, so I think there is at least one up there. Which will be good, because then we can upgrade our bedroll. So it's warmer. And I think in like maybe not this morning, but the next morning, I think the maple will be cured. I think. I can hear the ptarmigans. Yeah. So here's Lake Oluk Cave. Let's grab the ptarmigan first. There's rabbits here too. I might grab a rabbit as well, seeing as I'm up here. I hope that I didn't get spooked because that rabbit got spooked. There they are. There's my ptarmigans. 4 of them. I just need 1. Kind of awkward terrain, but I think we can manage. Let's see, let's go for this one maybe. You can only get 1 unless you use a bow. Then you can get all 4. Or a noisemaker. That works too, and you can kill all of them. Let's grab a rabbit. Where'd you go, rabbit? Hey, maple. Neat. Oh, wow. Two of them as well. I think these are new. I don't think they used to be here. Probably added because of the sled. That's good though. Oh, come on. I haven't replenished my stone ammo because I got more resources now. But in the beginning it was nice to have a ton of stones. Is that a wolf? A wolf. 2 wolves. 3 wolves. I've never seen wolves up here before. And that's because of me smelling. I might have to use this. I was gonna grab this deer as well. Wow, that's 3 wolves came up there. That's the first time I ever had wolves up here. That's because of all this stinkiness. I definitely need to do this, yeah. Lantern? No. No. Uh-huh. Get me out of here. Question, can I grab this deer? I don't think so. Now these wolves on me. I could make a fire, I suppose. Maybe I could do that. Yeah, might as well do that. We can make some water while we're at it. Let's put a fire here or something. I'm carrying a book? Really? Oh yeah, I picked up in the cave. Derp.
Come on, little fire.
Come on, little fire.
Well, that didn't work.
I believe in you, little fire. You got 80% chance. Here comes the wolfies.
Come on, little fire.
Come on, little fire. Alright, we got it.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Put this on as well. Oh, God. Hey, go away. Thank you. Run away. I think they're just fleeing. I don't think they're going for me. Ah, damn it. Yeah, use the terrain to my advantage though. So 2 of them fled, but 1 was actually on me. So I actually almost got bitten there. I'm still gonna do it again. But this is why you normally, if you do this, you want to do this. Drop all this stuff on the ground. And now the wolves are no longer an issue. But I can't do that in this challenge. I could drop some of this stuff, but it doesn't really make a difference, so. Same thing is gonna happen now, just watch. No? Lucky me, huh? Okay, I think we just do this and eat it right away. I don't even know where they are. Here. Flee. There it is. Come on. There you are, thank you. Okay, let's grab this. Wait. Go away, thank you. Wait, there's even more of them, aren't there? Oops. Go away. Yeah, good. One more for good measure. Yeah, barrier. And now, grab this. Now they're going to come for me, you'll see. There we go. And I gotta use the terrain now. No, he didn't get close enough. Hey, level 2. So many wolves. Get out of there, Wolfie. Yeah. This looks fun. Torch in the middle. Hiya. That is scary.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Uh-huh. Bye. It's like a whole new game. I never had a wolf up here before. It's like a whole new way to dodge them. Look at them, like ants up here on the hill, huh? Yeah. I'm leaving. Don't worry. I had to jinx it. Oh yeah, the wolves haven't been that much of an issue. And 5 million of them show up. Ptarmigans? Are the ptarmigans there? I don't think so. No. I want to make some more water, so I think I will... I don't have much wood, is the only thing. I got a little bit. I can make a little bit of water in here, because I need more water, really. Yeah. So not this morning, but I think the next morning, yeah, I think it will be cured. I'm going to now carry one of these, and one of these. Okay. Wait, what is this? What happened to the one I put? Huh? I don't know, I'm so confused. I think it's bugging out a little bit. Okay, I got a little bit of water. Sorry, a little bit of wood. I should be able to make a little bit of water.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Now, then I can start shooting the wolves in the face, but the only issue is that because there's so many wolves, I might want to try and avoid them nevertheless. Ah, come on. One more time. Come on, little fire. You can do it. It's quite fun. This is like this challenge is kind of like regular Interloper, except you can't see anything. So math knowledge really is important, and the wolves are really annoying. Let's break down some stuff. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's break this down. How long to break down the table? An hour 57. Okay, we'll do the crates instead. Okay, put this on. And let's harvest some of these little guys. See the silhouette this time. Oh, weird noise. I need to put stuff to cure as well. Do you hear that weird noise? I think it's the stove. 37 minutes. Okay, let's grab this then. To hide. Is that an Aurora? Oh, that's... What? That's creepy. I don't think it used to do that, did it? Why is it doing that? Alright, cook rabbit. Okay, we got a small rabbit piece.
I'll die if I don't drink.
30 minutes. I think there's some more crates there, so let's just grab that. Got a bit more food as well. I think there was another crate, no? No? Okay, well. Let's harvest this torch. 9 minutes. Okay. How long to grab the meat of this guy? 12 minutes with the knife. Let's do that. I got some small pieces. I think I'm going to try and use the small pieces for the 3 stink lines. Okay. Grab that. And how long is this burning now? 56. 1 kilo. Okay, nice. Alright, then while we wait, we can grab one of these feathers. Oh, that's really long. I think that's it. Then I'll grab the rest of the feathers, sleep, and that's it. Eat that. And how long for this? 39 minutes? Really? Okay, so it's not boiled yet. Okay, well. This should do it just barely. Let's harvest this one. So we have a stick. Okay. So yeah, see, I got this and that now. Did I pick this up by accident? Is that what this is? I mean, I'm not going to eat any of this stuff because they're really small. So now I have 3 stink lines. Where do they even... Here we are. So these ones, I might replace this one if I find something smaller, but these are quite nice size-wise. Alright, 29 minutes. Okay, we might as well grab a feather then. Doesn't matter. Because we make another insulation layer, but more importantly, I really want the... There's the bed. And let's just grab the last 2 feathers as well. Yes, you can see it. Alright, that's done. Right, cool. Alright, so let's eat this. Have a drink, and let's just sleep. For 10 hours. It's not going to be 10, I think it'll be 9 probably. Alright, sweet. Food is getting a little low. And we have 3 stink lines, which is great, so I'm just going to keep these. Then I can have that, because once I make the bow... Oh, damn, I forgot to drop this stuff. Damn it. That's right. Once I have the weapon, I need to have 3 stink lines anyway. And then the guts. Yeah, keep these. Yeah. Alright, sweet. Nice. Okay, here we go. And we have another. So many archery books. Crazy. And the thing is, yeah, I need some more food as well. What's what was it, 89 on this? What was it? Yeah. So next morning it should be ready. Let's grab the feathers. And then I would like to upgrade. Oh, what am I missing? Cloth. Okay, yeah. I would like to upgrade this. 3 hours, fine. Very nice. Now we have a much better bedroll. There we are. Improvised down bedroll. This is much better. Gives plus 8 degrees rather than 4. And then the bare bedroll gives 12. How many have we got left? 1. So if I kill 1 more ptarmigan, then I get 5, and then I can make a second layer of insulation. Although that will be replaced by the moose-hide satchel for sure. Oh, I have 2 salt. We don't need that. There we are. Grab that, put it there. And yeah, repairs. Oh, the shoes, yeah. So these are much better. So we can harvest these. Takes a little while though, but we're not up to anything, I suppose. The only thing is food.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Yeah, we need to get some food, Astrid. It's actually becoming kind of an issue. We can make food though. We can make, yeah, maybe we should do that. We also have this. Let's use our oats and flour. We have so much of it. I mean,
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I think we're going to do that actually. But we need wood first. We need wood. So let's go and grab some wood. Doesn't be a lot of wood, but we also have some coal. There should be some wood up here. Let's break this down. Hope a wolf doesn't show up. This is a bit risky. I thought that was a wolf, but it was the mast.
Anything right now.
How are we looking now? 16. Not terrible. We do need more wood. Oh, we can break this down. Yeah, maybe we can make a fire here, actually. That's not a bad idea. Let's eat a few more of these. That's not a bad idea. And we'll use what we got to make some pancakes or whatever. Alright, let's do it. Let's go. The fire is mostly protecting me from wolves, but also I can cook stuff while I'm doing all this. Come on.
That didn't work.
Come on, little fire. There's a wolf.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
This isn't a great location against wolves, but what are you gonna do? That's 2 wolves.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. Yeah. Oh wow, look at that. Go away. Yeah, we can make acorn pancakes. We can make bannocks as well. Yeah. Go away. Wasn't long enough. Alright, let's see what happens if I do this. Porch. Oh. That's the problem with this stuff. There, go away. But crouch, I might be right. Alright, 12 minutes. How long to prepare this? Okay, that wasn't very long at all, no. And then of course cutting this down, that's gonna be interesting. Alright, we got some acorn pancakes, we got some porridge. Let's keep making this stuff. Gonna make more pancakes. Yeah. I got quite a lot of stuff for this, to be honest. Nice. Yeah, that's going well. How about here? Yeah, let's do this. There we are. Porridge and pancakes. Let's just do this again, to be honest. Why not? Might as well use the oats. You can make a lot of pancakes. Wow. The wolves have kind of run away and they haven't had a chance to regroup, really, especially because I'm crouching. We need more fuel, though, is the only thing. So after these ones, I think I'll make water. 1 liter. 1 liter. 1 column. And let's make this now. There we are. Sweet. Let's eat porridge. And let's rinse and repeat. I don't care if I use all of this for the porridge. We'll find more of it. How much water do I have, actually? Yeah, plenty. So this actually, hold on, let me see. So this is 550. And it requires maple, of course. Yeah, let's do that. Make that first. The wolves kind of gave up. Put a couple of these on. Pancakes. This is going to give us quite a bit of food, which should be just fine until we have the bow. I think next morning now, I think we will have the saplings cured, the maple saplings cured. I don't have any wolves on me right now, so I can just achieve that. Broth. And I can't really do that because that requires using the stuff I have on me. That is actually meant to smell. Something I have to be careful about, actually. How many more can I make? Or are we done? We are done. We don't have any more maple syrup because I ate it earlier. That's alright. Now we can, yeah, make a potato. Why not? 48 minutes. Getting a lot of food. It expires quickly, but that doesn't matter. How many more are we done now? We're finished? Yeah. This is annoying, this little bug thing here. Says I don't have enough when I do have enough. Oh well, it is what it is. Hey, level 3 cooking! I can make pies now. Can I do that here? Do I have enough for pies? Yeah, peach pie! Heck yeah, let's do that. Ptarmigan pie, I want to make that, but what I'm carrying on with ptarmigan pie, I need it for something else. But we have these we can make. I might as well make these things. Why not?
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Broth. No, here we'll just make some more water. I'm just gonna keep doing this for a while, I think, to kill some time. And let's put on a couple more of these, and let's eat some stuff. Look at all this stuff we got, huh? I think we'll eat porridge. Way more, so let's just eat the porridge first. So much porridge. Yum, yum, yum. Good for your stomach. There we are. Very nice. Just keep this going. Shows how good this stuff is, really. And we could actually read, because it takes pretty much an hour before that's done. So why not? Let's read it now. And then it's done. And we can make rosehip pie. There we are. 16 minutes, sorry. Grab that. We can do like that. And let's use the last of this. And then I think that's probably it, actually. Let's read another hour. There we go. We got pies. We got water. Can make one more, it seems. Yeah, let's make one more then. And let's just finish this book. Will that be enough? I think it will be, because we're outside also. But just in case. Let's finish reading this book. I don't have the wolves, I just kind of gave up. Alright, sweet. We finished. Oh, that's fine. Alright, let's go inside. That was productive, I'd say. Made a lot of food. And we made water as well. That was good. Killed some time. Let's go up and sleep. Come on. There we are. And I put 9 hours, but it's going to be like 7, I guess. I always, well, I usually put one more than what it actually is. There we are. 1 out, yeah, that's fine. This is all ruined too. It's fine. Okay, let's see here. We can drop this stuff now. The oats are annoying, it's stupid. Okay, so how is that looking now? Secured? I think so. Yep, cured. And then we have these two. Then we just need to eat one of our porridges. Eat this potato. And let's just have a drink, I think. Let's put some water away. Oh, let's see. Yeah, okay. Because we're carrying way too much. Okay, good enough. Now we're gonna make the boat. There, 6.5 hours. Go. And there we are. We got it. The bow. Now we're gonna become the mist hunter. Alright, so I'm gonna grab one of these. I'm going to eat some of my pancakes. Another one, I think. And then before we call this, I'm gonna go out and hunt something. And we actually have how many maple? We actually have 4 maple here, so we can make the sled, but it hasn't cured yet. So, but that's good to know. Sweet. All right, so we're gonna go and do one thing. We're gonna see if the moose is there. Let's check that out. We're gonna take this route. because I might grab a ptarmigan if I see one. One thing I forgot to do, but I haven't really had the wood for it, is to make fire hardened arrows. I'd like to get some fire hardened arrows. Oh, you guys are still up here, are you? See your little vacation spot from last time. Yeah, well, time to vacate, I say. Up we go. It's late in the day, so I don't care if I run. That's funny that the wolf is still up there. Hasn't had the time to find its way home. I can't hear any ptarmigans. I don't think there are any. For once. Still haven't found a storm lantern, which is a bit of a shame. Storm lantern would be good. Not so handy outside, because it's foggy anyway. But inside would be nice. Let's we're taking this route just because it's a little bit safer, ignoring the wolf that's after me. And let's see if the moose is up. If it's not, we could sleep there, but I think I'd rather just go kill a bear. And then there might be a wolf extravaganza. We could kill a bunch of wolves outside the base, but it doesn't really achieve anything. All it really achieves is getting a bunch of wolf pelts and wolf meat, which I can't really eat yet. This plateau is safe, like there's nothing here. Now a wolf is following me, but normally there wouldn't be anything here. So it's a nice little shortcut. It avoids both the river and also the rail and all the wolves that are there. And we want to go down here. The only thing is you can get sprains, so it's the only thing, but... I might get a sprain now, actually, because I'm on uneven ground for a while. If you have a sprain risk for too long, the game just gives you a sprain. All right, Moose, are you here? Moose. If not, then a deer. Hey, Moosey, I know you can spawn here. I saw your marks. Right, okay. He can see me. Okay, great. See that? He could see me, I just couldn't see him. Yeah, I'll be back. And now I wait. See that? Like, I have no idea where that moose was. I mean, I knew it was somewhere on the ice there, but... the aggro range is gigantic. I can't even see the moose until it sees me. Okay, we're gonna crouch. As we're gonna wait until it comes close enough that I can actually see it. Then I'm gonna stand up, and it's gonna aggro me, but it's gonna stand still for a second or two, and that's gonna take my shot. Then I'm going to shoot it again as it runs here, and get another shot before I go off the ledge here. And then we'll do that. Here, Moosey, 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 Moosey. Yeah, you can hear it's moving. It'll move back towards where it's kind of like spawn is, which is on the river. And it ran away, so it's walking back now, but it's stopping and eating grass and all that stuff. But it's somewhere behind this rock right now. Well, yeah, we're just gonna wait. We got time. Hey, little moose. Are you a moose or a mouse? That is one loud mouse. Meanwhile, over on Zach's channel. I still can't see him. But I think he's like right there. This is a good opportunity, so I'm just going to wait. I'm fortunate enough that it's warm. Yeah, little moose. If I stand up now, I'll aggro him, but I can't see him. And I want to get my clean shot. So we will wait. We will wait. That's the thing with the moose and bears. You gotta have an escape plan. I gotta have somewhere I can go once he aggroes me, and being out in the open is not a good idea. Unless I have the stress pistol, which I don't have. I could throw a stone, and then it will flush him out, but the problem is that he could also run the other direction. I think he's very close now. He sounds louder. It's taking a while though. He's taking a lot of pauses. I hope he's not stuck on like the rock or something. It sounds like it's stuck in place. It sounds like he's right there. Like right there. Come on, show yourself. Show yourself. Here he comes. No, he's very close. He takes very short steps, unlike deer who walks much faster. Well, we'll make it into a podcast while we wait. There he is. You can vaguely see the outline right there. You see it? He just looks smaller than anticipated because he's far away. But right above my crosshair now is the moose. It's a little too far. Let's get a bit closer. Okay, here we are. Get ready. One more time, and then I will try and shoot him. We'll see how it goes. Come on, get a bit closer now. Come on. A bit closer. Out of the fog. Look at that. There he is. Alright, let's go. I am. Hello. Oops. Missed two of those shots. And he's really circling, isn't he? Got him. I missed two shots. One was right here, I think. Yeah, here it is. The other one was over him as I stood here, so that one would have landed somewhere over here. Here it is. Right in a tree. Blonk. Alright. Now, because we are playing on fog, you don't have to worry about the cold that much, so I'm just going to quarter this guy right away. Nice. We got him. How about that? Sweet. Alright, we're going to quarter him. And we'll grab the rest of this later. Just want to get this sorted. There we are. How about that? Okay, grab the hide. We're going to put this in the trailer over here. So I know exactly what I would do now. How heavy am I? I might be able to take one of these. This is when the sled will come in handy, like very handy.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
We're going to take this over to the trailer. And it might even stay in the trailer. Because it's going to take 10 days to cure. So this is when I probably would... maybe I would kill a bear also, or two bears, maybe. And then while all that stuff is curing, I will go to Ash Canyon and get the technical backpack. And by the time I come back, then it will be cured. And then I can make the moosehide satchel and maybe even the bear coat. We'll see if we actually need the bear coat though, because we don't have any wind. So we'll see. Let's take this to the trailer so the curing can begin. The meat also is good because the meat is non-predator meat, so it can help for a long time. But the hide is what you want. Let's go and drop it here. And before we head inside, let me just put a note here saying moose killed. Actually, moose killed. Ammo. And we don't have to worry about Blizzard blowing away all the other stuff. Alright, let's drop this here. Along with all these guts. And let's harvest this thing. Rabbit ruin, yeah, that's fine. Let's leave the trailer for a second. Drop all this stuff, actually. This is lighter than this, so I might switch it around. Drop this ptarmigan meat over here. There we are. Let's eat some pancakes, shall we? We can just cook this moose meat in the morning. Yeah, we got the moose. And there we go. Alright, let's sleep. Alright, not quite daylight yet. I'm gonna wait 2 hours and sleep 1. There we are. Alright. And you know what? With that, fellow survivors, I think we have reached the end of this video. It was a difficult, or rather different challenge for sure. Quite fun to do, because it was had some unique aspects to it, that's for sure. And if you watched all this way, then thank you for watching, and please let me know if you want to see a part 2. This is as far as I more or less intended it to go. Maybe do a couple more kills, but I thought this was fine to stop, because now it would just be more harvesting and more cooking and then maybe some more hunting. But if you are interested in a part 2, let me know and I'll consider doing it. And if we did do a part 2, I probably would go out and get the rest of the moose meat, cook as much of it as I can, probably kill 2 bears, and then while all those hides are curing, I would go to Ash Canyon, get the technical backpack, and then come back and then craft some stuff. That's probably what I would do, depending on what happens. But yeah, this was the Mist challenge. It was very fun in that you can't really see anything. And as you saw, I did get lost twice. So in Pleasant Valley, I took a wrong turn. I am really confused at how I took a wrong turn there, because I never saw the road I was supposed to cross and ended up the wrong place. But I found my way back very easily, but I still got lost. And in Fallen Muskeg, I also took a wrong turn and I kind of got lost. I found where I was, but I didn't know exactly where to go, but I got there in the end. So this one requires a lot of map knowledge. Although if you do this challenge and don't have map knowledge, you'll probably be in for a unique experience, because you can't see anything and you don't know where you are. The wolves were a bit of a nuisance. They were sometimes a bit glitchy, or I think they couldn't decide what to do exactly, but they were a bit of a nuisance, but manageable. The moose was by far the biggest threat, because the bear, if it aggroes you, can hear it and it just walk away. The moose can see you before you see the moose, and that was really difficult until we could kill it, that is. But yeah, it was a fun challenge to do. If you want to do this challenge without the mod, there are ways you can do it. You can do it so that you can only go outside when it's bad weather. So when it's fog, heavy fog, light fog, maybe blizzard as well, the only times you're allowed to go outside. And then with the smell thing, just, as soon as you get guts or a little piece of rabbit meat or whatever, you can use that for the scent, It's a fun challenge for sure. It was difficult at times to smell so much, because the wolves are just coming, through the mist. So it was a bit scary sometimes. It definitely made for an interesting variety of Interloper. But other than the mist itself and more aggressive animals, it largely is the same as a regular Interloper run, I would say. But it was quite fun to do. So yeah, thank you for watching. Let me know if you want to see a part 2. And stay safe out there, survivors. Bye bye.